Pug205 just resubscribed for 3 months. Clio Ice Quibi new model Clio Ice Quibi. Sipsy just resubscribed for 8 months. Dr. Nemo just resubscribed for 5 months. Clio I Tequila. Master Blasting just resubscribed for 12 months. Clio Ice Quibi, Clio Ice Quibi, Clio Ice Quibi, Clio Ice Quibi. Dr_Moo owns just resubscribed for 3 months. Clearly. Light_monk just resubscribed for 3 months. Haglove Clio I wiggly 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 Haglove Clio I wiggly. JD Dragon _0 just resubscribed for 8 months. Clearly. The Gamma Kill just resubscribed for 11 months. Let's go nks you. Red Fox Outback cheered Dex 1000. Specialist 290 just resubscribed for 9 months. Clio Ailfk Clio I Squibby 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 Clio Ailfk. Lark gifted Remy a subscription. Lark gifted a tier 1 sub to Remy. They have given 78 gift subs in the channel. Stale 451 just resubscribed for 3 months. Haglove Clio I Cuddle Squibby Clio I Cuddle Squibby Clio I Cuddle Squibby Clio I Cuddle Squibby. Griffin 119 just resubscribed for 5 months. Clio I Cool. Dunkslide just resubscribed for 16 months. It's still my birthday on the US. Clio I Squibby Clio I Squibby Clio I Squibby Clio I Squibby. Apple_Jammy just gifted 5 subs. Tater_soup just resubscribed for 6 months. Haglove. Hydrogen just resubscribed for 3 months. Clio I Heart.
Hi guys.
Nisha Chesterfield just resubscribed for 6 months. Clio I squibby Clio I squibby Clio I squibby
Hello?
Clio I squibby Clio I squibby.
Hello. Oh. Am I alive? Hello. Is my audio mixing on? Okay, that might be Scuff Cannon number 2, guys, because OBS isn't picking up my mic. Oh no, there it is. Guys. I'm very dumb. Too quiet? What are you talking about? Well, I guess it's been 10 minutes, guys, so... Hello? Ba-bam! Ah, the music is too loud for my voice. So let me know. I did listen to an audio sample. I did listen to an audio sample of this volume. Please let me know if it's not too dark. How's the music on this one? Good? Bad? Because see, I have, when I have all my settings, I have the audio turned down, so then it's like, I don't know, is this too loud? Is this too quiet? I never know. Anyway, hello, welcome to the Void. Welcome to my new model. I have become empty. There is nothing left. There's only the Void. And you guys. Or is there? Hi guys. Ooh. Hello. How you guys doing? Hello. Hello, look. Aren't we in a new sort of environment behind us? Hello. Hi guys. Look at this. I don't know why I'm doing it like this, but so full disclosure, Jets and I, we were messing around in just check because the new VTube Studio update came out, and I was like, let's play with the filters, and it turns out hi guys. Turns out one of the filters is like letterboxing, and you can just make it just be letterboxing the entire stream, which is it's very handy. Mouth. Hello. 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 Shall we show a bit more? This is 0.9 on the thing. Go a little bit bigger. Hi guys. Hello. Hello. Ba, 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 ba. You can go a bit bigger. We shall become Kino. We shall become cinematic. Boom. Where's the slider? Oh. Oh. Ta-da! Hi guys. Hello. Hello. Look guys, I can wink. Hi guys. Do a flip? I can't. I'm actually not sitting in my room. I'm in my office, guys. Welcome to my office. It's a bit messy. You might notice. A little bit messy. By the way, hopefully the BGM is looping, because I thought I set up the looping BGM for the opening room, but apparently I didn't. So hopefully this one's looping. I don't know. Hi guys. And I just want to say thank you very much, everyone, for the very, very generous support you gave at the start. Holy heck, guys. I will go through that at the end, if that's okay. I'll go through that at the end.
Clown Wrangler gifted Berry Bug a subscription.
Aw,
Clown
thank you.
Wrangler gifted a tier 1 sub to Berry Bug. They have given 80 gift subs in the channel.
You guys are being too kind to me. Hi guys, how you guys doing? Sorry about no streams for the last, I don't know, 3 days. I think it's been like 3 days. I've been going through withdrawals. I've been typing a lot, and then I retyped a lot. I rewrote the law document twice in the last 3 days, and I'm still not happy with it.
Who are you just resubscribed for 8 months? 1.5 Clio Ice Quibby, wow.
Still not happy with it. So I don't think I'll ever be happy with it, to be honest.
Zalian, you just resubscribed.
Has anyone ever
for 3
tried to make a
months.
fan fiction
Congrats
of
on
themselves?
debut and
Because
update. I'm gonna play
holy heck.
Find the Differences now.
Guys, has anyone ever tried to make a fan fiction of themselves? Because holy heck, because like I'm basically making a fanfic of myself, guys, and it's like what? Anyway, I should probably show off the model, huh? Instead of just like treating this like a normal stream. Look, guys, I've had a little bit of a repaint, a little bit of a do-over. Ta-da! Look, I got a brand new sweater, guys. It's ever so slightly different. I also have a much shinier coat. And I put the fanfiction on A3. I should, yeah, I should.
Pino_Pino just
we'll get to that in a
resubscribed
bit.
for 3 months.
That's fine.
Hag his cutest smile Clio Ice Quibby.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh gosh. Sorry. I'm very nervous. I've not done I never did a debut, so something like this is a little nerve-wracking. But yeah, look. The model is very much the same. It's a 1.5, so it's not a 2.0. It's a 1.5. So it's a model update. So I got schmovement, guys. Look at me go. I got schmovement. I think that's what the children call it nowadays. They say schmovement instead of movement. And I got nice fancy mouths. R E U A. Sorry, I have to do like weird noises when I do this, because otherwise I don't know. I can puff my cheeks. I can wait, hang on. There we go. Sorry, it's a little awkward for me to trigger. You guys are being mean to me. Where are the patch notes? Okay. Increased clear smugness by 300%. There's your patch note. There's your patch note. Yeah. Very smug. I can wink, guys. I can wink and I can wonk. And this is the part where I find out I can't actually wink or wonk properly. Thank you.
The _notorious_M just resubscribed for 11 months. Oh my god, she's cute.
We do. We have new emotes, guys. We have new emotes. There's now 38 emotes, which is a lot of emotes. A lot of emotes. Very, very smug. So I wanna very quickly, guys, before we get to it, I wanna shout out very quickly to Mako and Jets and Hanya. We were in the voice chat very, very recently, like about half an hour ago. And the three of them were helping me try and configure the model in the last possible second, just to try and get things as good as possible.
Subscribed.
And I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. So thank you guys. Thank you very much for shine love. Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy.
Marie
Look up.
Smoochid X500. Happy debut day.
I can do so many things now. So many things. And so How about we instead of just messing around with, I gotta move this out of the way because I have my fancy pants Stream Deck set up, and guess what, guys? We have toggles. We have toggles galore. We have toggles galore, guys. You thought having, I don't know. Did I have toggles? I had some, I guess, but bald toggle. No, stop saying bald toggle, guys. I'm not bald. I'm not bald. However, I can now defend myself from the bald allegations, guys, because ba-bum. Wait. Ba-bum. Wait. Ba-bum. Wait. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Why is it not working? Oh, I know why it's not working, because I'm still on the filter thing. Ha, scuff, guys. Ba-bum. I was in the filter thing. Guys, look, I don't have a bald spot. I don't have a bald spot. There we go. Look, I have hair. I have hat hair. Hence my very round head. I have hat hair. It's my beanie has squished my hair. So, no cute ahaga? No. What's it called? I'm so sorry. I think I said the wrong thing. What's the hat thing? What's the hair? What's the hair called? Ahoga. Sorry. My bad. I don't have the ahoge because the beanie squishes my head. My bad. But yeah, it does look a little cursed. Boop. But it can come back on. You know, that's not the only thing I can take off, guys. Now, before you get any... Well, I've already set the bar low with what I just said. But, it's a bit warm in here, guys. It's a little bit warm in here. Maybe I should take my coat off. Ta-da! Look! I can take my coat off. Now I'm no longer rude and going to people's houses and just wearing my coat the entire time. Ta-da! Look at that. I'm packing some heat, guys. There's some it's all the sweater, guys. It's all the sweater. It's the turtleneck. The turtleneck it's making me look a bit stacked. A little bit stacked, guys. A little bit stacked. Thank you. I stuffed
Leah
it.
Fessage
Yeah.
just
I moved the chat.
resubscribed for
How
3
about
months.
So I
Hello,
redid
Professor
my
Cleo.
guys.
Congrats on the
Thank you.
debut.
I redid my OBS. I redid my OBS, and so everything is new, guys. You know how I had 20 OBS scenes? I have 6. I'm down to 6. I did it. I cut down on OBS scenes. Now I just have one gaming scene. I also had to get rid of so we do have one final farewell. I didn't want to get rid of it. This will get rid of the BGM very quickly, but I wanted to give you guys one final chance to say farewell. And I'll put my coat back on so it seems nostalgic. Guys? Hello. You can tell that I haven't used this scene in a while because I have a schedule from September in the corner. And if you guys want, we can keep it. But obviously, we have the Very Fancy Pants starting soon stream. Because if for the new people who haven't been here for a while, this is my old starting stream. And you know how we find out that the stream is starting? I turned that text file on. I turned the text file on, and that indicated the stream hadn't started yet. So we'll go back to over here, guys. I don't have any fancy stingers, guys. So I apologize. No fancy stingers. I was watching certain debuts this week, and I was like, oh god. I was watching all the effort and all the new stuff that they have for their debuts, and I was like, oh no. I hope people aren't too expected. I hope people aren't getting their expectations up, because I didn't know what to, this is my first time doing something like this, so I don't know. I didn't really know what to do. And then it turns out I had to maybe get a few more things than I maybe thought I did. But if you guys don't mind it, pretty good. I think I've done an okay job. It's being a project lead is stressful. Being a project lead is very stressful. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the BGM. Please let me know if it's too bad. Am I storing the Dark Ages in there? You can't just store a time period in your clothing. That would be very difficult. Anyway, I've got a cup of tea in front of me, guys. I think I'm gonna have a sip. I think I need to take a quick sip of my cup of tea. You know? I think I need to take a quick sip of tea. You know, guys. I think I need to make a quick sip of tea because I'm feeling a bit thirsty, guys. I don't know about you guys. Are you feeling a bit thirsty?
Epion_Avenger cheered Dex100 donation to save the OG starting screen for special occasions.
Thank you. Look, I got a cup of tea. Ta-da! Now I can have an actual cup of tea on stream when I actually am drinking tea. Look, I got hands. Look at these hands go. I'm actually gonna have a sip of my tea very quickly. There we go. Nice, good cup of tea. Thank you. And yeah, and guys, you can sip along with me. So the problem is, I didn't realize this. There's actually, because there's the BTTV tea emote, and now I've made the same emote name. So there's now Cleo IT, that one, and then there's also Cleo capital I capital T. So the T emote, that one, there. So now there's two T emotes with the exact same name except one has capitals. So it's very. I need to maybe change this. So the current emote for the sipping will probably become sipping. It'll probably become sipping. But yes, guys, look, I have a cup of tea. I also, guys, I have a book. Isn't it strange that I've been holding this book, guys, the entire time, and I never read it? Isn't that weird? That I never read the book, guys. But guess what? I can read the book now. I'm also really quick at reading, guys. Look at me go. Holy heck. I know this book backwards and forwards. I wrote the book. So yeah, I can take off the coat. We can get nice and comfy. We can read the book, guys. Read the book.
Red Fox
You'll learn more about the book
cheered
later.
X100 donation to get rid of the OG starting screen.
Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Look, and then we can get real curse. Get the beanie off, and then read. Oh, I have accidentally opened an OBS thing by pressing spacebar. My bad. Whoops. But let's go back to the default, guys. So now that I can read the book, it's time for maybe the most cursed thing, guys. Time for maybe the most cursed thing. You know, sometimes you don't have to always wear glasses, you know? Sometimes you want to maybe take them off, maybe wear some contacts. Boom. Hello. Hello. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Ah, wow, wow, wow. The glasses, they can come off. Hello. What do you think? What do you think of my glasses? Or my lack of
Ball
glasses?
3 cheered Dex200 donation to cancel out Red Fox's donation to cancel out OG starting screen and make donation to keep OG starting screen. Blazer Phantom cheered X500.
Guys
Save the
doing?
OG start screen Clio, I pray.
You guys are being silly sausages, eh? You guys are being silly sausages. I can take off the glasses, guys. I can take off the glasses. Who am I? I'm a stranger. Bam, guys, I'm back. Look, it's like Superman. I'm like Clark Kent. And now I look like Cleo again. I'm back, guys. Who is that? Who is that strange person? Who is that strange person? That was weird. Cup of sip? Cup of sip? Cup of tea. I'm an idiot. You were into her? It was Oilsea, guys. Cleo. Oilsea. Cleo. Oilsea. Cleo. Oilsea. Oil key? Oilsea. I don't know. Did we ever decide on the pronunciation? I guess it should be a k sound, right? Oilka. Oilka. I don't know. Hello. So yeah, I guess if you want to go full curse Cleo, hat off, coat off, glasses off. Ugh. Very curse.
Z to Drift cheered X100. Cleo making me reach for the engagement ring in my pocket again.
Oh, if I press it too fast, the hat just kind of whoop whoop. There we go. I'll put my outfit back on, guys. So, those are just clothing toggles or poses toggles. Maybe we should show some new expressions. We should show some new expressions, guys. Because we have new expressions. And I did see some requests in chat, but also some people saying, no, I don't want it. There was asking for love hearts, guys. Asking for love hearts? Love heart eyes? You guys were asking for love hearts? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You should absolutely be ashamed of yourselves. How dare you do that to me? Why would you do that to your teacher? She was looking at us like we were human garbage. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm too smug. I'm too smug, guys. That's that one, guys. But you know, sometimes when you're trying to teach people and they ask the strangest out of pocket questions, and it just really confuses
Ball
you.
3 cheered X100.
Oh, thank you.
Because as the great Eddie Van Halen once said, he's hot for teacher.
Is he now? I see. But yes, you can sometimes get. I mean, history is very confusing, guys. So sometimes when I'm trying to research stuff, and it just, oh god, it's so confusing, guys. Help, help! I don't know what I'm doing. Help! History is too confusing. And guess what? It stacks. So now I can be disgusted and confused. Wang. Yes. 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 And so, how about sweaty? Maybe in a bit. Hypnocleo. All glory to the Hypnocleo. Yes. The BGM's still going, right, by the way, guys? It says it is on my end, but I hope it is. Where's the aha girl? Wait, wrong one. There's no aha girl. It's quiet, but it's there. Okay, cool. I wanted it to be quiet because it's quite an upbeat BGM. It's quite an upbeat BGM, so I didn't want it to be too overpowering. So yeah, sometimes you guys can be, you know, you guys can get me flustered, you know? You guys can really sort of make me feel too loved, you know. Make me feel very thankful that I even bothered to stream in the first place. And I guess it's time to bring out the big guns, I guess. Hi guys. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. I'm in a permanently worried face. Thank you guys. You guys are being so sweet.
Epion_Avenger cheered Dex1000. This is a warning, you are reaching dangerous levels of adorability, Cleo.
Huh?
Apple_Jammy cheered Dex1000. Cute him dying hag so cute Clio I heart Clio I heart Clio I heart Clio I heart Clio I heart.
Thank you guys. You guys are way too kind. Now I am blushing for me. Oh man. Oh man, it's meant to just be a toggle, guys. You guys weren't meant to. You guys weren't meant to actually make me blush. It's meant to be a toggle, you know, guys. Sometimes you're just too nice to me, you know. That. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? There's this one, the old classic, the old. There's also the manual link. But for some reason, I might have to very quickly, guys, make a change. I might have to very quickly make a change because for some reason one of the toggles isn't working. So I might do it manually, and we'll have to. I might have to. You guys can't see this, right? No, you can't. Okay, cool. Oh, and then I tag out of it. Where are the toggles? What did I? Oh, there we go. I had the thing set up. I had it set up wrong. Okay, guys, sometimes you're too nice to me. Really make me a bit quiet. Sometimes you're just too nice to me, and you can now make me cry. Also cry and blush. You guys are being very, 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 very supportive, and I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are way too kind to me. Me playing horror. And now I can actually frown. This is me. You know how on the original Cleo, I would be sad, like I would be shitting myself playing Alien Isolation, and my character is just. now the tracking can actually make me look sad. And then, ba-bam! Oh, ba-bam! Oh, ba-bam! The ba-bam isn't working. Okay, I have a reset button. I think I accidentally messed up the keybind. So I guess the reset button isn't actually resetting anything. But there we go. There's all the toggle, guys. If we want to go buck wild, we can really. We can make it way too intense. Hey, look at that. In fact, everything can be at once. And then bam, bam. And then bam. For maximum toggles, guys. You're getting value for money here at Cleo IT Toggles. Womp. Womp. Guys, I'm just crying and blushing and confused and disgusted from reading this book. It's too confusing. Also, look, I can turn the page.
Danthi Dwarf 585 just resubscribed for 4
Not
months. Hooray to
Not
our
bald.
favorite hag historian.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. You guys are so sweet. Now I really wish the reset button would work because I think I've turned on I've turned on all the toggles, so I need to turn them all off. I pressed all the buttons. I did it. Ta-da! And that's all the new additions to the model, guys. That's all the additions to the model. How about we get to the actual debut thing, right? Because I said I would do a debut, and here we are. Here we are, guys. It's time for the slideshow. So let me get it all set up real quick. Set up, because you look very uncomfortable, like someone asked you to discuss currency through history. Yeah, guys. They want me to talk about
Z to
coinage.
Drift cheered X100. Where's the marriage toggle?
What? What was that? Okay. Very hard to be stiff upper lip. But I hope you guys are enjoying the emotes, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the emotes. So we don't have the emote rain thingy turned on at the moment. I will turn it on later. So you guys can rain the emotes down on my head. But I hope you guys are enjoying the new emotes. We'll get to them in the credits very soon. I tried to sneakily turn them on yesterday, thinking that no one would notice. And that Discord wouldn't update and import them into the Discord server, and then it did.
Oddball 3 and
Like
Cleo's class tipped $50.
thank
You are forbidden from crying. Who will teach the class if you're in the break room crying? Merry Christmas and congrats on the new model,
Guys.
Cleo. The class loves you dearly.
Yeah, we can now defend ourselves from raiders, but we can also send raiders. Guys, I now have an actual raid command. Only I can do it, but look, guys. Oh. It broke. Stream elements. No. It broke. It worked once. There's another. Okay, for the people keeping track of scuff, that you can add one more to the scuff counter. There you go. Why did it? It worked. I did it and it worked, and then now it's not working. I don't understand. No capital C. I'm an idiot. I can very quickly go change that. Maybe I go quickly change that, guys. Oh no. Guys, I'm so terrible at this. I'm actually so terrible at this. Where is it? Chatbot? Chat commands? Oh, I have to retype it all. Where is it? Exclamation mark. Raid. Where is it? Where did I put it? Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Ugh. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, okay, guys. Take two. Take two. It works! Okay, there we go. There we go. Hey, look at that. Now we can actually have a raid. With we all have gut swords. We all have gut swords. Congrats on your gut swords. I was trying to decide which weapon to go with, and I think when I was commissioning the emotes, it was around the time that I had just finished Dark Souls 3. And so I went with the gut sword. I went with the gut sword. There we go.
Morgfire just resubscribed for 5 months. Clio I raid Clio raid Clio I raid
Oh,
Clio
no.
raid Clio I raid
Also,
Clio
someone
raid
asked-
Clio
oh.
I raid Clio raid Clio
No, come
I
on,
raid
TTS
Clio
Brian.
raid Clio I raid
Come on,
Clio
you
raid
can do
Clio I raid Clio raid Clio I raid Clio raid Clio I
Come on,
raid Clio
you can do
raid
it.
Clio I raid Clio raid
He's doing
Clio
it.
I raid.
He did it. There we go. He made it, guys. He made it. Okay, there we go. Blah, 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 blah. Wow, wow. Thank you very much, Brian. Oh, I accidentally opened the wrong tab. What were we doing? Oh, the slideshow. The slideshow. Yes, guys, it's time for the debut slideshow. It's time for the debut slideshow. Let's get out the way. Let's get out the way real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, I'm coming over here. Hello. Hello. Now we're gonna look over there, guys. Oh yeah, I didn't show off the room. I forgot to show off the room. Look. Sorry, my big fat head was in the way. I forgot to show off the office. Whoops. Whoops. So I'll get to all the credits first. Oh, well, at the end in the slideshow. It will be in the credits very soon. But thank you very much, Nellum. Thank you very much for the hard work in making this. What do you guys like? Do you like my office? Do you guys like my office? It's pretty cool, huh? And the desk, importantly, I can actually go behind it. I haven't got it set up at the moment, but I can go behind it. So there might be some future streams where I go behind the desk. And also, is that a map of Australia? No. Guys, it's Venice. It's Venice. It's Venice. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Visiboos. Apologies. It's just a very nice city. It is one of my favorite places in the world, and if you ever get a chance to visit, it's fantastic. Maybe don't stay in the city. Stay outside and then get the day shuttles in. Because it's a beautiful city, full of history. I love it. I've had the chance to work there, technically. I was there on a academic trip. So I got to stay in Italy for a few months. My Italian, wow, good job, Cleo. My Italian's not very good, so, and you'll see that in shortly, because guys, it's time to cover up my beautiful office with all the lovely details. Look, there's a picture on the desk of a certain something. I wonder what that cute little creature is. I guess we'll find out later. I also have a cup of tea. I have a bloody sword, which is, I'm surprised the university lets me have the sword. It's a little bit messy. The books are. I have a little bit of a mess behind me. We're just gonna pretend that's not there, and maybe I need to put away the files and the books. But booba increased. It's the sweater. I padded the sweater a little bit. It's a prop. Yeah, it's a prop. My hair's all fluffy. We also changed with the physics. Jets and I were like trying to tinker with the model a little bit, and one of the things that we tinkered with was the physics, and so now my hair is extra fluffy. There we go.
Infinite F0 just
Thank you.
resubscribed for
Thank you.
2 months.
Where's the uranium
Clio
section?
I silly sausage.
I mean, we'll get to that in a sec. Anyway, guys, hello. Time for... Are you ready? Very serious, very official, very well designed. Graphic design is my passion, guys. Ta-da! Graphic design is my passion, as you can tell. It's time for my debut. Oh god. It's time for the debut stream. Do you like my default text on Google Slides because I do. Thank you. I think it's Arial. Very fun, very fancy, guys. I think it's Arial. And graphic design is great. I don't know. It's very professional looking. Yes, thank you. So I originally brought it up. There were no images in the original version, and people were like, "Hey, you should keep it like that. It's very CleoCore." And I was like, "Okay." So I made the entire slide with no images at all, just text. And I was like, "Okay, this is too dull even for me. This is too dull even for me." So I spiced it up with the only way that I knew how, and that was screenshots of myself. So screenshots and some nice little animated GIFs that you guys should already be familiar with. And I also went through the Rare Cleos screenshot channel on the Discord, and I grabbed a handful of the ones that I'm a fan of. So yeah, guys, it's time to get a wiggle on and go to the first slide. You know I had to do it to them. You know I had to do it to them. Thank you for the clear wides in chat. Thank you for the clear wides in chat. Anyway, thank you for coming to my my debut, guys. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you for coming. And I will see you guys tomorrow for no, I'm just kidding. Bye bye. Hi guys, it's time for the worst debut stream known to mankind. And what better way to start off but with an about me section. And look, there's the clown version of me. Ta-da! So oh, thank you very much. Haglove.
LOL Savior 1006 just resubscribed for 2 months. Haglove.
Thank you. My name, if you're not aware. Oh gosh. Thank you guys.
Hostile Twitch just resubscribed for 2 months. Maybe I should mute it. Clio iClown.
Maybe I should mute it. It's gonna distract me. I should have probably had it muted. Maybe. Hi, my name's Cleo. Cleo IT. That's my name in Ancient Greek, by the way. If you were wondering how to type my my name in Ancient Greek for all the Ancient Greek fans in chat, there is Cleo IT. My surname's pronunciation is up for interpretation, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very good at Ancient Greek, and I might be saying it wrong, but I went with IT. Because it's, I don't know, there's Ate. Yeah, TTS man says Archer. I don't know, there's various different ways you can pronounce it. I just went with IT. And my occupation is, now I'm a full-time VTuber streamer extraordinaire and all-around terrible person. No. It's a work in progress. We're all work in progress. Aren't we all works in progress? That's life, guys. That's life. I used to be involved in academia, and now I can't. Now I can't say that anymore. So yeah. And my height is 169 centimeters. And for those that use Imperial, that's 5'6". I think it's technically 5'5.5". I think it's 5'5.5", technically. But let's just round up, guys. That's all. Let's just round up, guys. And my birthday is the 2nd of July. I'm a little Cancer crab, which is ironic. And my age, well, I mean, there was the Ring Fit stream that doxed my age, but the age of 30 is in demand. So if you know, you know, but we're just gonna say I'm in my 30s, okay? Just gonna say I'm in my 30s. I might make myself a little bit bigger. You know? Is this okay? Oh, my tracking is lagging. Oh no! Test. I think my phone is overheating due to the new software. and it's making the tracking delay. Whoops. We did enjoy the Ring Fit stream. I like the part where I started it and it just instantly revealed my age to everyone watching, so that was cool. Anyway, so languages. I forgot to list it, but Gaelic should technically be my first language. I can't speak Gaelic, guys. The last time I spoke Gaelic was like 20-something plus years ago. That was like, oh god. I don't know. I think I was like maybe 5 years old or something. It's 20 to 30 years ago when I last spoke Gaelic, and as a result, I don't remember any of it. I'm sorry, guys. Every now and then people will come into chat and try and type Gaelic, and I'm like, ah, yes, I remember this. So yes. Oh, thank you very much.
Thedivilex11 just subscribed.
Is it like Welsh? No, Welsh is very different. Welsh is it's Welsh has like 20 different sounds for the same spelling. Like the same letter will have like 50 pronunciations. Welsh is very strange, and they're all from like Lachwechen. That's the sort of stuff that they say in Welsh. But yes, languages. English. Yes, that's my fluent language. Unfortunately, it's the only language I'm fluent in. I wish I was fluent in more. I had the opportunity to learn a few languages throughout my life, and I just didn't stick with it. So I did Latin for my undergrad, and I also did it for my postgrad. And unfortunately, I just forgot everything. Like as soon as I finished my postgrad, I was like, yeah, I don't need to keep up with this. I do technically, like I have enough to get by, and like back at work, like we had a really comprehensive translation source material, and it was very useful because it basically got me through trying to translate things when I forgot all the Latin. So yeah, that's why it's in poor. And then even worse is Ancient Greek, because Ancient Greek is I can't. I'm really bad at Ancient Greek. I'm looking at the little tracky guy on the phone, and he is becoming a slideshow, so I apologize in advance for any scuff. This is the first time I've used it for a long time. I think I've been using it for like, I don't know, at this point, like over 2 hours, because I've been messing around with the settings. So I apologize if I'm gonna touch my phone and see if I burn myself. Oh, that's hot. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I am gonna hopefully pick up a new phone to be my go-to like streaming phone. Yeah. So the tech issue emote is very appropriate right now because holy heck. The Aussie weather is it's summer. Maybe I shouldn't have done this in December. Maybe I should have done this like, I don't know, a couple months ago when it wasn't so hot. But here we are. And so yeah, Ancient Greek. Oh, I'm really bad with Ancient Greek. Sorry, guys. I'm maybe able to claw through like doing a Latin stream, a teaching stream. Ancient Greek is out of the question. I can't. I'd have to go back to university and study it myself before I can teach it to you guys. So yeah, French. I did French at school, like primary and secondary school, and so I know like the very basics, like comment ça va and ça va bien, merci beaucoup, voulez-vous. No, I won't say that one. I know the like I can get by with like getting around in France or any sort of French countries. I can probably get around, but to hold a conversation, I will be saying je ne comprends pas a lot. Je ne comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. I think that's it. I do not understand. I do not understand. I am very confused. Je ne comprends pas. Je ne comprends pas. There you go. There's my je ne comprends pas face. Thank Thank you very much.
D0Y0 like my
I might
car
need to
just
mute that.
resubscribed for 5 months. Nihongo Juzu.
Nihongo, not Jozu. Sorry. Spanish, also at school. And again, didn't keep with it at all. I only learned Spanish for like, I think 2 years. And so obviously when you don't stick with a language, it just completely flies out your one, it goes in one ear and out the other. So, the only Spanish I remember is, uno Fanta naranja, por favor. The only Spanish I remember is uno Fanta naranja, por favor, which is, one Fanta orange, please. Because that's what I ordered the last time I was in Spain, everywhere I went. So you can probably tell that I can't really make much. I could survive in Spain. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And then Italian. So I actually had the opportunity to, well, I mentioned it before, I worked briefly in Italy during my PhD. And so I got a chance to explore a little bit of Italy. And they made me do like some Italian classes for that. And it was enough to help me at the time. Luckily, a lot of the people that I was working with, they spoke English. So I never really got the chance to practice it with the people that I was around the most. And as a result, it's gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. So my Italian is completely gone. So that's why I've said, okay, you're just making things up now. And then Japanese, Nihongo Jozu Janai. I took Japanese as an elective, and I've been to Japan. I've been very lucky to go to Japan, and yeah, it's gone. It's all gone. I'm really bad at Japanese. Je suis baka desu. Yeah. That's the extent of my watashi wa fucking idiot. That's my Japanese. Anyway, there's my about me, guys. It's time for a few fun Clio facts, involving various things that I figured if there's any new people here. I don't know if there are any new people here. Welcome if you're new. Hi, welcome to the Hagstorian cult. It's not a cult, actually. Wait, it's not a cult. Please don't leave. So for the people that don't know anything about me, I included a few fun facts about Clio. Hi, my name's Clio. I used to swim competitively at a high level. I competed at a national / almost Olympic. Sometimes people like by national I mean I was like competing to be on the national team to represent my country of choice, let's say. Because I actually have 4 nationalities that I can technically. Well, now I have 4 nationalities. But yeah, I could. Where's the mirror bit? I didn't want to go on the mirror tangent in this bit. I had the mirror bit. I also had a few other things, but I didn't want to make the stream so depressing. I didn't want to make the stream really depressing by like mentioning like the whole, cancer stuff. So I tried to keep it uplifting. Well, not uplifting, but I tried to include like fun stories, not sad stories. Oh wow, my model is like super delayed. I apologize, guys. It's really hot. I might need to talk to my roomies and ask if the aircon can go on because it's very hot. I think it's in the 30s. Yeah. And the heat and my computer and now my phone is probably making it a bit buggy. So I apologize, guys. More scuff for the scuff counter. Cleo put it on. I should. I might just very quickly message my roomies and be like, hi, can the aircon go on? Could the aircon go on my phone for tracking? They don't know what tracking is. My phone for the stream is overheating. I'll just do that so I don't have to leave. Because normally, yes, my 4 nationalities: Ancient Greek, Roman Empire, Byzantine Empire, and Sumer. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I used to swim quite well. I used to be pretty good. And unfortunately, I wasn't good enough. So you can't really make a career out of being like the seventh fastest uh, in your meet. So you don't really make any money or like a career out of being the seventh fastest. So as a result, I retired. And after that, I did some football. I did football for a few years, and I had the opportunity to go to the next, I guess, like to technically like semi-pro level, but I turned it down because I didn't want to spend all my time playing football. Because, and by football I mean soccer, like the Cleo orb, like this little guy here, like this. So I didn't want to spend like what is essentially like training 4 or 5 days a week and getting paid like pennies. So I was like, nah, I won't bother. And so yeah, and then after that I became a professional wrestler for a grand total of 4 months, guys. Thank you very much.
Cryofrost just
I
resubscribed
should
for
probably
6
mute
months.
that, shouldn't I?
Cleo.
I should probably mute that. So it's not super. Can I super like as a train? In a video game, yeah. But yeah, I did professional wrestling for about 4 months, which is no time. That's like nothing, guys. Do not think that I can actually put on a proper wrestling match or anything like that. That's like, I had like 2 matches, I think, and lots of practice matches, but you don't really do much. A lot of it is just cardio. If you want to get a really good cardio regime going, do professional wrestling. It will help a lot. But I got dropped on my head, and so basically I got suplexed in training, and we were practicing suplexes, and the person that was suplexing me, basically I slipped out of their hand. And I just fell head first because I also didn't try and I didn't catch myself in time, which was, also my fault. So it's not necessarily just the other person's fault. And yeah, I got a really nasty concussion, and as a result, I had to retire. Another fun fact: I was once stabbed by a 12-year-old who made a shiv out of pencil sharpener blades in the UK. So that was a fun time. I used to have a scar on my back. I don't know if it's still there. It was basically like a little. It was more of a slash. I say stab. It was more of a slash. And so, yeah, that was a fun time. They're in prison, I'm pretty sure. And then the most important thing that you need to know about me is that I eat cereal with 2 bowls for optimal crunch to sog ratio. And so, I won't get into it because there's some upset people in chat who will get upset if I mention
Cairo_Kilifsky cheered Dex 100. Hello. I like the new model.
Thank you.
It's so cool that I have decided not to insult you today.
Thank you.
Big love to the vintage lady.
Thank you very much. So the 2 bowls, the 2-bowl method is 1 bowl for the milk, 1 bowl for the cereal, spoonful of cereal into bowl of milk. Hold it for however long you need to keep it in there, and then put it in your mouth once you've reached optimal crunch to sog ratio. And that's how I eat cereal. It's really good. You should try it. This is heresy. It's really not that bad, guys. It's really not that bad. Yeah, so I don't like soggy cereal, and I eat slowly, so when I would eat cereal, it would always get soggy and tastes bad if I had them together. So I keep them separate, and that way I can dip the cereal into the milk, and then each spoonful is the correct amount of cereal that is crunchy but not too crunchy, and then soggy but not too soggy. It's just right. There you go, the 2-bowl method. You tried it out once. No matter how I changed it up, the oatmeal still tastes like garbage. We used oatmeal. I'm talking about like a cereal. I'm streaming from prison after I was arrested for my crimes against breakfast. It works. You tried it. See, like I'm proletizing a new way of life to all of you. You should be grateful for hearing these my words of the prophet known as eating cereal correctly. Anyway, that's my cereal eating method. It's quite controversial, I will admit, but you don't knock it until you try it. That's all I'll say. Don't knock it until you try it. Anyway, moving on. I have been playing video games for a while. So back in like the mid 2000s, I used to be pretty good at Halo 1 on the PC. So I know there's a website for like esports earnings. I should technically be on there with like $10. I should technically have esports earning $10, Halo 1, and then it's like, I don't know, mid-late 2000s, like 2008 or something. I don't know. I can't remember when I earned it. I had to make a PayPal account for it. Because I didn't have a PayPal account. I think it was it PayPal? Was PayPal even around? Was PayPal even around? I think it was. I think PayPal was around. And so yeah, I earned some Mooney from playing Halo. So yeah, that was a good time. And then it's been downhill. It's been downhill ever since. I'm not good at gaming anymore. But I used to play it quite a lot. I used to, when I had free time when I was much younger. Because I didn't have a gaming PC until 2005, I think. And so I kind of went whole hog into like Halo and the people that were playing it back then. You know, Halo 1 was like 2001, so by 2005 on the PC, like the only people playing that were like either really bad or really good. And so the idea was you either get good or die trying, and I got good. I've talked about it before. Like, if you ever had like 1v1 Slayer matches on some of the maps in Halo 1, the people knew those maps so well that they knew the spawn points based on where you killed people. And basically Slayer 1v1s, whoever died first lost, because for the rest of the 24, because it was first to 25, if you died first, the other person, if they were good enough, would know where you would respawn, and they could time sticky grenades to land on your head as soon as you respawned. And so you would just, as soon as you died the first time, you would die every single time afterwards. So that was like, I think that was specifically on Chill Out. Specifically on Chill Out. You couldn't really do it on the bigger maps. Like Hang 'em High was pretty big, so you couldn't really do it on Hang 'em High. But like Chill Out and I think Damnation were the big ones that were like, yeah, once you died once, you were dead forever. So it was basically, instead of a first to 25, it was basically first to 1. So yeah, that was old school, like, camping, essentially, because you would just time your sticky grenades to land on their heads. Oh, Bloodgulch was too big. You couldn't spawn camp in Bloodgulch. What is your favorite Halo map, and why is it Chiron, or Chiron TL34? I actually like Boarding Action. Boarding Action was really fun. I need to eventually do a stream showcasing all the tricks that I know for Halo. I had originally pitched that, like, I think back when I started streaming, and I had like, I don't know, maybe 30, 40, 50-ish people watching, and I never ended up doing it. But I think we're going to eventually do a Halo playthrough, and I can probably show off the tricks, the Cleo montage tricks. I hope that if it does happen, you guys will make like a fan cam of me doing all the sick tricks. But I'm very rusty. I would not be able to 1v1 anyone in Halo anymore. But yeah, I've got quite the extensive experience playing video games. Moving on. So despite playing, dank frag montages, with like hypercam or like the fraps thing, because you didn't pay for the. Also, I may have paid for fraps back in the day. I may have purchased fraps back in the day. That's how old I am. So I didn't have the unregistered hypercam. I had fraps. I had fraps. Why? Because I wanted to make sick videos. I didn't pay for WinRAR. I wasn't that silly. So yes, I am bad at technology. I'm very bad at technology, as you can probably tell by the fact that I ended up buying Fraps. Knowing Fraps isn't old. Having money to buy things whilst Frap was up is old. Okay. Okay. I'm very bad at technology. You will find out if you haven't watched any of my streams before. You'll find out I'm terrible at technology. I'm really, really, really bad at technology. We now have an appropriate emote for expressing how bad I am at technology. It's the little burning computer with the blue screen of death. Thankfully, I've only had the stream break because my computer died, I think, once. On my new PC, I think. Oh, but back in the day, I think I used to overload the encoder in OBS, and so the stream would die because my old PC couldn't handle streaming and playing. I think specifically Total War? I think it was Total War, was basically, I launched that in OBS and my computer was like, oh, I'm gonna die. Like, actually, Cleo, dead in notes in chat for my poor PC back in the day, because holy heck, that it was struggling. It was struggling. And yeah, I'm terrible at technology. I have a humanities degree, not a STEM degree, not an IT degree, even though my surname is Cleo IT. Why did I say my full name when I said surname? My surname is IT. It's ironic. That's why I chose that pronunciation, because I'm really bad at computer stuff and IT. So yes. Yes, Cleo IT, but I'm bad at computers. And then yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Magneton. I don't know, I really like Magnemite. I think it was my first playthrough of Pokemon. And I encountered it and I was like, oh, it's cute. It's a cute little round guy. And then it evolved and it became 3 cute guys together. And I liked it. And then from then on I always used Magneton. It's my favorite Pokemon. Pokemon Sleep, I still haven't got a Magnemite and a Magneton in Pokemon Sleep. I have lots of Magnemites, but no Magneton. Also, I haven't played Pokemon Sleep since it came out.
Red Fox Outback cheered X100.
Ew.
I thought your favorite Pokemon was a shiny Magnemite.
Shush. We don't talk about that. Anyway, moving on. So I have my likes and my dislikes. Well, there's the little cute clear running emote. It's very cute. I set up a running one and a running away and running two. So my likes, history. What a surprise that I like history. Strategy games, also, what a surprise. I like history and strategy games. I also like strategic historical games and historical strategy games. I like spicy food. I really like spicy food. I'm a sucker for spicy food. I really love Indian. The only spicy food that I really struggle with is like Thai spicy food. But I love like Indian spicy food. I could just murder a vindaloo. I could murder a vindaloo. No, I didn't die after the spicy ramen in Vegas. The spicy ramen in Vegas wasn't that bad. The problem with the spicy ramen in Vegas is that I accidentally put my hair in it, and then my hair smelled
for 6 months. Clio I heart.
Spicy ramen for the rest of the trip. We were in like a meal, like a big dinner setting, and I was leaning down the table, and I haven't told the story yet. Someone was talking to me down the table, so I turned my head, and as I turned my head, because my hair is quite long now, my hair fell in the ramen broth, and then I pulled it out, and I was like, oh shit, better wash it. Didn't wash out until I got home, so I spent the rest of the trip with like a slight hint of spicy ramen in my hair. So if you met me at TwitchCon and you smelt that, not that I met many people at TwitchCon, if you smelt like a funny smell on me, it was probably the thing. I used my perfume to hide it though, and that helped. So I think only I really smelt it. Anyway, I love spicy food. Vindaloo, the greatest. All Indian food's good, and yeah, Thai food is so hot. I apologize about the tracking, guys. I wish my phone wasn't overheating so much. My favorite tea, so I do drink tea, as you can probably tell from ba-bam. I like tea. I have a cup of tea in front of me right now. I like Ceylon tea. That's my favorite cup of tea. so I'll keep my cup of tea out. There we go. Although I'm a bit too far on the screen now. I'm headbutting you guys. So Ceylon is it's Sri Lankan tea. So specifically Dilma extra strength. I like the extra strength. Ceylon tea. I also like really shit jokes. If you like good jokes, then this is the channel for you, because I'm full of nothing but the best jokes, guys. I like really bad puns, and I like
Commento
Oh,
Madness
thank you.
just resubscribed
Thank you.
for 10 months. Thanks to @Epion_Avenger
Very much.
for my sub gift.
Yeah. I like saying really, really, really great jokes, especially ones that only make me laugh and make everyone in chat groan. So if you like listening to terrible, terrible jokes, then consider tuning in for future streams. And then my favorite thing is in E4. My toolbar is no, go back. No, you guys can't see that. My favorite thing is getting 7% sieges in E4. I like it when the game is nice to me and I get a 7% siege in EU4. It's quite nice. It's when RNG favors you. Anyway, if you don't know EU4, you're probably not gonna get that reference. It's my favorite game. But we'll get to that later. Anyway, my dislikes. I hate horror. I'm very bad at horror. I have played one horror game to completion. It was Alien Isolation. Almost all of the VODs are on my YouTube. I need to finish uploading it. So if you missed it, you might be able to still see them on my Twitch, but the VODs will go on the YouTube soon, and you'll get to see the entire thing. I'm horrible with horror. It's horrible. It's horror. Horror is horrible. There you go. There's a bad pun. It's not really a pun. I don't like it. I don't like being scared. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. I feel miserable. But I finished it, and now my friend, the lovely Gene Famous, and Oliver Cheyenne, we all have to play Dota.
Lucian25 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you very much. We all have to play Dota. And so, yeah, look forward to that eventually. Hopefully, if it ever happens. Hopefully it'll happen. It's the worst time of the year to try and organize something, because unfortunately everyone's busy. We also have my dislikes. I have Oliver Cromwell and Margaret Thatcher. Not a fan. I'm Irish, so you can probably deduct why I don't like them. And moving on, I don't like coriander. I have the thing which makes coriander taste like soap. Is it like a gene or something? I don't know. I'm bad at. Is it genetics? Is it just genetics? And so I don't like coriander. It tastes bad. So I try to avoid coriander when I can. And then dislikes: when technology doesn't work, I apologize. Because I'm so technologically inept, when technology starts breaking on me, I get very frustrated very quickly. Sometimes I'm able to figure things out, but if I get like really stuck and I can't get things to work, it's like not day ruining, but like it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, you know. It's like, oh, I wanted to do this thing, and then it breaks, and it's like, oh man, It makes me sad. It makes me cry. Computer doesn't work. Anyway, and then the final thing is when the AI gets 7% sieges in EU4, because holy shit. Why do I have to wait for 99%? Hey, why do they get it 7%? Why does the AI always gets it 7%? I never get it 7%, so that's why I never actually get this. The like that I never get. I'm chasing that dragon forever. Oh, there's the neighbor's
Nevin
dog.
just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you very much. Anyway, moving on. Favorite media, not comprehensive. So some people use images of all the media, and I'm like, oh man, the slideshow already has a lot of images in it, so I just put everything in that I remembered. Also, it's not comprehensive, so like the stuff that I'm missing that I tried to, I tried to remember, but my memory is so short from just, I don't know, getting dropped on my head, and also just, I don't know, being alive for a certain amount of time. I've forgotten what my favorite things are. Anyway, so to watch, I'll just go through the start. So I broke it up into categories. Most people like have like specifically like anime and stuff and manga. I only got into anime and manga in my 20s, so like I'm very new to reading that still technically. So I don't have like the extensive sort of library of interests in that, and I'm very casual. I'm very casual with my consuming of Japanese media, so I don't have too many examples, but I listed the ones that I remembered. Thank you for follow. So to go from the top, I like wrestling, as you can probably tell that I became a wrestler briefly. I got into wrestling through football. The people on my team, because I was on a mixed team. I was on a mixed gender team, and so a lot of the guys that I was playing football with, they like professional wrestling, and so that's how I got into wrestling, because they were like, "Oh, Cleo, come watch wrestling," and I was like, "Oh, I don't know anything about it. I thought it was fake." And so WWE specifically, WWE, that was back in the day, and so I got into it around around like the 2007, 2008-ish era. And so like so this is very embarrassing. The first wrestler that I really saw and was like, oh, he's so cool. And I had a little bit of a crush on him. And it's embarrassing to admit, but it was CM Punk. And he was very dreamy. And I'm not proud of it, because he is maybe not the nicest person, but it turns out he's maybe not the nicest person, but I wish you would have said Rey Mysterio. I do like Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka. His son is really talented. Everyone was like, oh, his son kind of sucks, but it turns out, no, he just needs to be a heel to actually get a personality. Anyway, sorry, I'm not going to go on a wrestling tangent, guys. I'm not going to go on a wrestling tangent. I apologize. We've done too many wrestling tangents. His real son? Yeah, it's his real son, Dominic Mysterio. Also, I mean, it could potentially be Eddie Guerrero's son. Anyway, no, you can't get me to do this. You can't get me to do this. You can't get me to go on a wrestling tangent. I'm sorry. I have to do this debut. I have to do this. No, I have to stay on topic. No, you can't get me to do a wrestling tangent. No, that happens like most streams. I can't. No, anyway, moving on. Sports. I like sports, as you can tell. I like sports, and I don't care who knows. I don't remember the rest lyrics. I think that's like a Lonely Island bit. I like football mainly football. But I used to do swimming competitively. I still try and keep up with the swimming world. So I was really happy when an Irish guy set a new world record. He actually broke the longest world record in swimming history. It was the longest current world record, because Grant Hackett set it in 2008, and the swimmer who broke the world record, I forget his name, but he was actually born a month after the record was set. And so yeah, it was really cool that that record was broken by an Irish person. I've forgotten his name. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it wasn't set by Phelps. It was set by Grant Hackett, who was an Australian, in 2008. Was it 2008? Oh yeah, I forget. Anyway, so I like sports, as you can probably tell. I'm very competitive. I'm very competitive. As you can probably tell from playing video games kind of competitively, and then also was it 2001? Oh, it was 2001 then. Sorry, my mistake. Oh yeah, because it stood the test of time through like the super suits. If you guys remember the super suits scandal in swimming, that was when people started wearing the full-on bodysuits that gave you a more aerodynamic body, which made you swim ever so slightly faster. The cheating suits, yeah. I may have purchased a super suit back in the day. I don't think it would fit anymore. I don't think it would fit.
Bengus_Bitterblood
I'm a little bit thicker than I was back then, so I don't think it would fit. Thank you. So for swimming, yes, for swimming. No, I competed. Like I have a lot of swimming costumes still. somewhere. I think my parents probably have it. Um, so my parents and I have a great relationship, but they invested a lot of money into me being a professional swimmer, and it didn't work out. So I think maybe they are not happy about that. Anyway, so yeah, I really like competing. I really like competing and doing, like facing people in competition. I like supporting competitions. Like I watch the Olympics. I'll watch Commonwealth Games. I'll watch anything really. If there's competitions, I'm probably down to watching it. Like some of the people that I used to swim with went on to go to the Olympics, and so it was fun to go and cheer them on and stuff. So yeah, I also like combat sports. I'm a casual fan of like MMA. I kind of, it's a bit grim. I like watching people get knocked the fuck out. It's maybe not the nicest thing to admit. I like watching the big knockout moments. I like it, like the UFC channel, the YouTube channel has like it has like highlights, and it'll be like 20 fastest knockouts, and I'll be like, yes, I will now consume this media, and I'll just watch people get like the bell rings, and then like someone just get fucking punched in the face and he's down like a sack of potatoes. I don't know. I'm very casual fan. Like I wouldn't be able to tell you any of like the UFC main events at the moment, but like I don't know. I like watching acts of violence. No, I not like in a twisted way. I just it's like a combination of it being a competitive environment and also like the physicality of like combat sports. I don't know. I just like watching it. I don't like take enjoyment out of watching people get hurt. I just like seeing the cool moments. Like, I like I like watching submission holds. I like watching people like the whole like the sort of human spaghetti, or like what's the word I'm looking for? Like the human sort of octopus techniques that the people have to do to like get people in holds and like wriggle out of them. And I don't know, I find it fascinating because like my favorite, okay, small tangent, my favorite professional wrestler is Zack Sabre Jr. and he's a submission specialist, so that's kind of where that one came from. Anyway, moving on. Sorry. I like my favorite film of all time is Blazing Saddles. It's a fantastic film. It's a great film. They couldn't make it today, but that's because like half the cast is dead. So you would look at the thing and it's like, well, how do we make the film? Well, everyone's dead. It's a great film. It's a great film. You should watch it. It's a Gene Wilder film. It's a Mel Brooks Gene Wilder film. It was made actually the same year that I think Young Frankenstein came out. So I think it might be a little bit overlooked in terms of like other Mel Brooks films because it came out before like Spaceballs and all that. But yeah, I love Blazing Saddles. It's a fantastic film. And then Lord of the Rings. It's a fucking classic. It's the first trilogy. I don't give a shit about the Hobbit stuff. The Hobbit stuff sucks. It's not good. But the original trilogy, when I was younger, one of my obsessions when I had free time, because a lot of it was spent swimming and I didn't really spend time with like friends or anything, one of my obsessions was to watch the extended edition all the way through. And so like maybe like once a month I would watch the extended edition of the Lord of the Rings, like all three of them, and then I would maybe watch like all the DVD extras and then also like the commentary. I would watch the actors' commentary. I never got into like because I think I was too young to appreciate like the directorial commentary, and so that was like my hyper obsession. I don't know. I don't have autism, I don't think, but like looking back on that, like I did that like once a month, and it was like maybe I was autistic. Maybe I am autistic. I don't know. That was my hyper obsession. Like my hyper. What's it? Hyper focus. It's just a little bit autistic. So I would do that like once a month. I don't know. Hyperfixation. Thank you. Yeah. And so yeah, and then the other thing is The Great Escape, which is another classic film. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely watch it. It's about the prisoners of war during World War II trying to escape Nazi prisoners, like prison camps. Fantastic film. I mainly got into it because my dad would watch it every Christmas, and he still does. It's like his Christmas film is watching The Great Escape. Yeah, the 1963 Steve McQueen version. Fantastic film. And sort of goes into it's like somewhat lighthearted, but also it's very serious, and like it helps you sort of understand like the hardship that those men basically went through in order to try and escape, because it was a wartime. So like part of the film is like it's a little bit silly and campy in some moments, but like it was real. Like it's based on a real story. And so the people involved, I believe, are based on the real individuals that are involved in the various different escape plans at the time. So yeah, I think it's a really good film, and if you like historical films, then definitely check it out if you haven't already. And then next we have in total contrast, we have Crank 1 and 2. Crank is the greatest movie franchise of all time. Forget what I said about Lord of the Rings. If you haven't seen Crank, you should see Crank. It's it's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. It's so fucking stupid. It's actually like incredible. You should. The plot of the film is he has to basically stimulate his heart in various different ways, or he dies. And like the first thing he does is like it goes from like doing drugs to like jumping into like an electrical he jumps in like a what is it called, like a generator, like an electrical, like a power grid generator. It's actually insane. You need to see it. I want to maybe do a watch along with like the Vashine girls if they haven't seen it. And maybe we can get everyone to watch. I think everyone needs to watch Crank. It's incredible. It's incredible. You have to see it. You have to see it. And then after that, I included the anime stuff. So A Place Further Than the Universe. That's my favorite. That's my favorite anime of all time. It's about girls going to Antarctica. And guess what? Now I want to go to Antarctica. And so Antarctica is the last continent that I need to go to. I've been very fortunate to go to 6 of the 7 continents, and I really want to go to Antarctica, and that anime was kind of what inspired me to really go chase it, because it's an incredible anime. Sorry, I think it is also a manga, but I haven't read the source material. But if you haven't watched it, if you're not a fan of like slice of life or like cute girls doing cute things, it is honestly just a very inspirational show about getting out of your shell and trying to gain the sort of I don't know, willpower is the correct word, but gain the sort of like trying to figure out what you want to do with life and trying to achieve your goals. It's a really inspirational story, and I like the confidence to actually try and like, first of all, figure out what you want to do, and then second of all, like actually like follow through with it. Like, I'm sure all of us in chat have probably had things where you've had a goal or something in mind that you wanted to do, and then you never ended up doing it. And so that anime is about these girls who undertake an insane thing. Like, who just casually goes to Antarctica? These girls, it turns out. And, it's really inspiring. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't. Bocce the Rock, it's just a great anime. I really enjoyed it. It's great. She's literally me for real on God. I think is how the kids say it. Bocce's fun. Bocce's a fun time. And Eurocamp, it's just comfy. You're maybe sensing a pattern with anime that I like. I like comfy anime. It's a great series. I watched the film recently where they're adults, and I was like, oh, this is a bit weird. But it was actually pretty good. And then Hina Matsuri. If you haven't heard of Hina Matsuri, I will explain the synopsis, or like one sentence synopsis, but watch it yourself. Imagine what happens if a 1980s Yakuza member encounters a teenage girl alien with superpowers. That's Hina Matsuri. Enjoy. Go watch it. It's really good. It's hilarious. It's one of the most fun sort of anime shows. I mean shows in general that I've watched. It's really good. It's really, really good. And then finally, something from my childhood, Robot Wars. The original with Craig Charles as the host. I really loved it. And I'm very jealous that my dad had a geography degree and we never got to make a robot, because I always wanted to. I would always be jealous of like the kids that got to be on Robot Wars because their dads were like engineers, and I was like, Dad, can we be on Robot Wars? And he was like, no. He has a geography degree. So no Robot Wars making for me. But yeah, I loved Robot Wars. I think like one of the first console games that I ever played was it wasn't one of the first, but like I remember at Christmas I was unwrapping presents and I got Robot Wars Arena of Destruction for the PlayStation 2 for Christmas, and I was like, this is great, but we don't have a PlayStation 2. I love this. And then it turns out I didn't have like the object permanence / brain power to figure out that if they gave me a PlayStation 2 game that they would also give me the console. So that was a very nice Christmas. I think that was one of my favorite Christmases of all time, was that I got Robot Wars Arena of Destruction and a PlayStation 2. And I think I played that sucker into the ground. I think I have it somewhere. And then the other PlayStation 2 game that I played a lot was Age of Empires 2. So that was basically it. What was that too? Oh yeah, and then I have a really guilty pleasure. I like really bad Korean rom-coms. I don't know. My friend got me into like a lot of Korean media, like K-pop. I don't really listen to K-pop that much. But she's a diehard K-pop fan. She loves K-media. She likes basically anything Korean. And so she got me into like Korean rom-coms. And I'm gonna be honest. I say it's a guilty pleasure, and I say they're really bad. But like Business Proposal, kind of slaps. Kind of good. I especially like if it's so. A lot of them have like I don't know, social class divides, and I'm I grew up okay, like, but not like poor, but I don't know, there's something nice about self-inserting about the regular girl who matches with the hyper wealthy heir of a massive conglomerate company, and then they have the romantic tension, and then they eventually get together, and it's like so good. Sorry, I just clanked my cup to the mic, sorry. Anyway, and then sorry, yeah, I like the Business Proposal is pretty good. If I have to suggest one of them, Business Proposal is pretty good. Anyway, I also watch the news. Not very much because I stream too much, but I like staying informed. It was kind of important to my job to stay informed. Obviously historically, but also like, hey, just keeping up with the news is very important. And now that I stream full time, like all the time, I don't really watch the news that much. So I kind of need to find time to watch the news. So most of the time, before I go to bed, I'll sit in bed and I'll watch the broadcasts or like a summary of the broadcasts. So yeah, I like watching the news. And Huey Lewis. Thank you. Thank you, Poi Mew. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Let me do the shout outs. Thank you very much. Sorry, mods, can we get the shout out, please? Mods? I typed it wrong, sorry. Any mods in chat that can help do the shout out? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to my debut. Hello. There's no mods, guys. There's never any mods. Welcome. Hi, my name's Cleo. I'm doing my debut today. Hello. This is my new model. Yay. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Mods are asleep. They're always asleep. They're sleeping with the fishes. Follow. So next up, to read. You can probably tell from my past work. I like history. So historical textbooks, journal articles, historical source books. Hopefully you guys aren't very surprised by that. But yeah, I really like all of those. Sometimes they can be a bit dry, but and so it can be a bit of a struggle to get through them. But you know, for the most part, it was part of my job, so I kind of had to read them. And then a full guilty pleasure is I like any romance story if it has like a toxic relationship. I don't know why I'm like this, but if it has a toxic relationship, like for example any Flower Child manga, for example, if I had to name any of them, I like the toxic ones. I like it when it's spicy and they're terrible people hating each other. If you have any recommendations, please let me know. Why is this common? I don't know. I think we are broken mentally. Toradora? Is Toradora toxic? I thought Toradora was okay. I like spicy stuff, including food. And then next up is a little bit different. Kill 6 Billion Demons. If you don't know what Kill 6 Billion Demons is, it's a fantastic, weird as fuck, Western comic by, I forget what his full name is, but his handle is Abaddon Orbital Dropkick, I think, on Twitter. It's great. If you like weird as fuck, like new gothic weirdo craziness, consider reading that. It's been going for like 10 plus years. He is also the artist behind the tabletop game Lancer. So if you know the Lancer character designs, he has his own comic, and it's called Kill 6 Billion Demons, and it's nuts. It's nuts. If you have time, read it. I recommend it. I highly recommend it, but it will take you a long time. It took me a long time. And so yeah, check it out. Big fan of his work. And then Frieren. I really like Frieren. I'm still catching up. I fell behind, but Frieren manga is probably the one that I'm reading at the moment that I am really enjoying. I really like the original run of Chainsaw Man. The second run, whatever, I don't know what to call it, second season of Chainsaw Man. It's a bit all over the place, but I think it's starting to come together. It just needed like 50 plus chapters or something. It's really weird. It's like you compare the first version of Chainsaw Man to the second version of Chainsaw Man, and like, I'm gonna be honest, like the first version is so much better, but it is what it is, and hopefully it improves. Different pace, but still good. Yeah, I think because the first one is trying to establish a lot of things like the world and whatnot, so it kind of has a more comprehensive story, or cohesive, I should say, story, whereas the second version is like kind of all over the place. And then moving on, I have a few of my personal sort of, Kill 6 Billion Demons has its own website. Yeah, he is very staunchly anti like webtoon and stuff like that. I do read a lot of some webtoons. Like I like I think it's called Paper Teeth. That one is really cool. It's about a vampire hunter who becomes a vampire and then has to go to a barbecue full of vampire hunters and eat garlic bread to prove that they're not a vampire, which you can imagine goes about as well as you can guess. That one's really fun. What Are the Chances is a good one. What else was there? There was I'm trying to think of others. There's some good ones. I've been enjoying Nevermore. The World War I furry one. Oh, On a Leash. I didn't mention that one because it's a little bit too horny for this list, I think. Do you also read light novels? No, I don't really know much about light novels or visual novels for that matter. But yeah, my favorite manga to read of all time is probably Even If It Was Just Once, I Regret It. It's a very short romance manga. It is Yuri. So if you don't like Yuri, there's your warning. It's about 20-ish chapters, and I think I just really liked it. One, I kind of look like the lead character. I kind of look like I look like her a little bit. And she's very relatable. She's very, very relatable. Is that the teacher and student one? No, it's about a woman who finds herself unemployed, and her landlord knocks on her door saying, "Hey, you need to pay your rent." And obviously she doesn't have an income to pay for the rent, so the landlord and the tenant basically set up a deal where they sort of like cohabitate to save, and like basically the tenant has to do stuff for the landlord. It's really cute. That's porn? It's not porn. It's not porn. It sounds like a hentai pop, but it's not. It's really cute. It's really cute. They do like cute things like they cook, like she cooks food for her, and they play games. There is a porn version. Oh. Well, I'm watching the nice pure version, sorry. It's a cute manga. I really recommend it. And it's very short. The manga is called Even If It Was Just Once, I Regret It. It does have some naughty scenes because obviously they are cohabitating in the same bed. So it has some scenes which may be a little bit spicy, but like, yeah, I recommend it. It's called Even If I think that's the English title. It might have a different English title, but I think the literal translation is Even If It Was Just Once, I Regret It. Mr. Star, the stream new model is cute. Thank you. And then after that, if I have to recommend other things, there's Bloom Into You, which is just a classic. I really like Bloom Into You. Season 2 of the anime, when? Probably never, which is a shame, but like it's a really good read. I really like the manga. And then finally, something that's currently ongoing, which is the guy that she was interested in wasn't a guy at all, which is it's like a weekly Twitter manga, which has now been, I think, serialized properly, but she still posts it on Twitter. It's by a half Japanese, I think she's half I don't know what her other nationality is, but she speaks fluent English, and she loves rock music, and so the manga is about her love of rock music, like Western rock, so like Nirvana features quite heavily, King of the Stone Ages, etc., etc., etc. Basically, just it's sort of like it's a romance story, which is also an homage to rock music, and it's really good. You should definitely check it out. It's very short because each chapter is only like 4 pages because it started off on Twitter, and it's ongoing. So if you want to join the agonizing club of waiting every Sunday for it to come out, it's Sunday here. I think it's Saturday in the US. Yeah, it's a great series. Anyway, so games. I guess for the people who don't know my game taste, I like strategy games. I really like strategy games. Namely, my main game is Europa Universalis 4. That's my main game. It's a Paradox Grand strategy game. If you don't know what it is, it's map painting, guys. Ta-da! Ta-da! You guys like map painting? I like map painting. This is actually the screenshot that I think I took back when I did my first World Conquest, hence the achievements in the corner. And then I just superimposed my model on top of it, being very smug. As Venice! Anyway, I like EU4. I have 7,000 hours in EU4 now, I think. The reason it's so high is that when I was doing my PhD, I lied to myself and I said that playing EU4 counted as work. Doesn't count as work. I was just slacking off most of the time. And I still managed to do my PhD and somehow get a job in academia. But yeah, I love Paradox Grand strategy games. I'm not very good at the other ones. I don't have anywhere near as much experience with them, but I have played CK3. I've touched CK2, but not enough to actually know anything about it. I've played Vicky 3. I don't think I like Vicky 3. It's about numbers, and numbers hurt my brain because I have simple P brain, history, humanities brain. Numbers scare me. Numbers scare me a lot. So yeah, I like Paradox franchise games. I've also played Stellaris quite a bit. Have I read Neil Stephenson, The System of the World? Oh, I don't think I have. I'm really bad with book titles, so if I'll look it up after stream, and if I recognize the synopsis, it'll probably help. I'm really bad at I'm really bad at remembering book titles. So yeah, Stellaris Stream Doka. I need to pick it up again, but yeah, there's too many Paradox games. It's hard to balance every single one of them because I feel like I can only play one at a time, or like one campaign at a time. Currently I'm doing an EU4 World Conquest, so I'll get back to the other ones in the future. And I also need to play Hoi 4 as well, so I will be playing Hoi 4 as that was a subathon or subfest promise, so I will be playing Hoi 4 in the near future. But yeah, moving on. Civilization was my gateway drug to Grand Strategy. I played Civ 5. I think everyone kind of knows Civ 5. It's, I got into PC gaming, and so thank you very much.
K_X50 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yeah, I'll take a
Hi
sip.
Cleo.
This is a good time to
Subbed
take a sip.
offline last month, and though I don't chat often, I still wanted to show my support.
Thank you.
Also, congrats on the model update, Clio. I heart.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I disagree with you, Rex. I think Civ 6 is better than Civ 5. I know that I'm gonna get stoned for that. I'm gonna get killed by the Civ 5 lovers. Civ 5 is a good game. It's a good game, but I think Civ 6 is better. I think Civ 6 is a better game. The playstyle in Civ 6 and the flexibility to actually have multiple playstyles is much better than Civ 5. Civ 5 is too restrictive. The happiness mechanics are way too limiting, and the efficient way to play is to make 3 cities and then not doing anything else. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, Civ 5, some of the mechanics are just too limiting, and yeah, the only the optimal way to play Civ 5 is to make 3 cities and then to stop doing anything. It kind of sucks. So yeah, I love Civ. Civ 5 was my gateway drug to Paradox games. That's how I got into Paradox games, because I was playing Civ, and then the people that I was doing history with, we were talking about the topic of video games with, back when I was doing my undergrad. Was I doing my undergrad? I think I was talking to the people I went to university with, and they were like, "Oh, do you want to play Civ?" And then they introduced me to EU4. And that's how I got into Paradox games. It was through university friends. So yeah, and now Civ, Civ is a bit of it's very simplistic. It's basically a board game. I do highly recommend it. There's an image later in the slide. Civ is a great gateway video game to get people into strategy games. And so I have started the strategy gamification of the VTuber sphere, and my plan to take over all of VTubing by getting them into strategy games is well underway, and I am so far very successful. I just didn't need to. I started with EU4, trying to get people into EU4. Rookie mistake. Don't push people in the deep end. I've started now we're doing Civ 5, and it's working. I'm getting people into strategy games, guys. I got people hooked on Civ 6. And so yes, we will be doing more Civ 6 collabs and more Civ 6 streams. And the corruption, spreading the enjoyment of strategy games to the rest of the VTuber world. Yes. Okay, moving on. Total War. So I think my favorite is Total War Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer 3. I want to go back to the historical ones. I gave Total War Shogun 2 a chance, and it went okay until the Catholics showed up, or the Christians showed up, and then they ruined my nation, and I was like, oh, this sucks. I don't know how to get rid of these stupid bald Portuguese bastards. And my country exploded. Because I didn't know how to convert. And so, as a result, I don't really have much affinity for the historical strategy games, the historical Total War games. So I jumped in at Total Warhammer 2, and then very quickly moved on to Total Warhammer 3. And so I really like Total Warhammer 3, and I want to try more of the Total War games. Obviously, the franchise is in a bit of a rough state at the moment because of what's happening over at CA, but I hope things are going well, and hopefully the steps that they took recently will help turn it around. Because yeah, speaking of which, guys, a shameless plug. I actually have, if you are wanting to get Total War games in the Steam sale, I have at the moment I have a referral code which you can access on the Discord, which you can get to with Smart Discord. But you can use those referral codes to buy the Total War games on the Creative Assembly website. And so what you do is it's the same price as on Steam, and you get it's also in the stream information below. And so the cut doesn't get shared with Steam. It has the same price as Steam, and I actually get a cut of the money instead of Gabe. So instead of Gabe getting more knives from your Total War purchases, you can help me out because there's a referral code and I get a little cut. So yeah. And unfortunately, because of what's happened with CA, I believe the referral codes will be going away after this holiday period. So this will be the last time to use them in the current state of what's going on with the CA partner program, because they're redoing it basically. So they're closing down the current version, and so I think all the referral links will go with it. So yes, this holiday season is the last time that you can use the referral links. If you do want to use them, absolutely no pressure. But if you do want to get a Total War game, consider using my referral link, and hopefully I can get future referral links when the program returns, if it happens. Anyway, sorry, moving on. Shilling aside. Okay, Dota 2. I used to be really good at Dota. I had, back when the Australian server's peak MMR was about 6,000, I had about 5,000 to 5,500. I've played with a few of the pro players. I used to be quite good. I'm a support main. I like, my main heroes are like Undying, CM, Ancient Apparition. Those were like my main heroes. I like Dota. I don't remember how many hours in Dota because I ended up making an alt account for ranked, and I deleted it because Dota has a very passionate player base, let's say. Passionate player base, and sometimes that passion can maybe rub off on you, and maybe I didn't like how that was affecting my behavior, so I ended up deleting the account, and I only play it very casually now. Yeah, I've enjoyed the experience of getting getting absolutely stomped by players like Anna, OG Anna. I've enjoyed I've experienced the wonders of getting destroyed by him and his friends on the Australian Dota servers, and that was fun. So yeah. I used to be pretty good at Dota, and we'll be playing Dota in the future, and so hopefully I'll be able to teach my friends how to play Dota. Lots of slurs. Yes, lots of slurs. Anyway, moving on. Dark Souls. I got into Dark Souls through streaming. I played my first Dark Souls last year, and I just really like the franchise. Dark Souls 2 is a bit of a... it's not amazing. I think my ranking is now Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2. I think that's my tier list of the games. Welcome, thank you very much for the raid. I think that's my ranking of them, and I got into it from streaming because everyone was like, oh, it's the challenging game, right? It's a challenging game. You need to. I like being challenged. I'm very competitive, as you can probably tell. Hence why I played those games and then put a bunch of restrictions on myself, like not being able to summon or use help. And so yeah, and then also the squat stuff. I do kind of regret the squat stuff because it made games like Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne less fun. But I do need to also finish off those squats. Yeah, I really love the Dark Souls franchise. Elden Ring. I have Elden Ring Brain Rot. I'm waiting eagerly for the DLC to come out. I hope it comes out soon. so I can get back to it. I also have a torch only run that's currently in underway, which I'm casually, very, very slowly going through because I don't want to just spend another, basically, I think it was like 105 hours of Elden Ring consecutive streams or something. I think it was like something like that. Over the course of like 3 weeks, I played Elden Ring for like 105-ish hours or something. So it wasn't actually consecutive because TwitchCon was in the way. But yeah, I probably would have just no-lifed Elden Ring if I didn't go to TwitchCon. Yeah, that's Elden Ring. That's a fantastic game. Battlefield. I started with Bad Company 2. That was my first Battlefield. Fantastic. My favorite shooter. Definitely my favorite shooter. All of the Battlefields up until Battlefield 5. I've been playing Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 with my community. If you would like to join us for some community game nights, when I don't stream, I oftentimes will be playing Battlefield 5. It's currently on sale on Steam. It's only like $5 Australian. I don't know how much it is elsewhere, but if you like shooters, we've been playing like community games on Battlefield, and it's really good. You should check it out. I had that really bad launch, but it's
Solid Noob
fantastic.
just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you.
Congrats for the debut, Clio I Heart.
Thank you very much. I apologize for the scuff with my model and my phone. It turns out it's just too hot for the tracking at the moment, so it's a little janky. So I probably won't have a super long stream today, because the tracking is a little janky. But hopefully it's okay. You stopped at 5. You didn't like it. It's a lot better. The current state of Battlefield 5 is really good. They nerfed the time to kill, so I've been playing a lot of hardcore instead of the normal mode. Also because the only Australian server that was actually active on the game when I first picked it up was a hardcore server. But it's really, really good. It's really good. I highly recommend it. If you ignored it because of the whole marketing thing, maybe give it a shot. It's only $5. Also, if you have Game Pass, it's on that. But get it on Steam if you can, because you get all the weapons unlocked, it turns out. I was playing it on Game Pass, and it turns out maybe I should have just been playing on Steam instead. So I'm going to be picking up a Steam version. So I get all the weapons. But yeah. And then, conversely, Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2, during, like, I think it was university. I think I was at university. Yeah, I was at university. So I had, like, Modern Warfare 2 came out, and I really liked the multiplayer. I think everyone liked the multiplayer, really. And my friends and I would play it a lot. And then a lot of them went on holiday. And so it was just me and this my other friend from university. And we just played, like, all day, every day during the summer break between university years. Like, I think it was first year? I don't know. Anyway, we basically just no-life that game, the two of us. We just played Modern Warfare 2 every day, all day, for like the entire summer break, and we got so good. We got so fucking good at the game. Do you guys remember the what was the care package grenade knife glitch? Where you take out the care package and you accidentally sprinted ridiculously fast. May have abused that a little bit. And then the dual shotguns with the... What were those shotguns where they were, like, actually cooked in terms of damage? Where it was, like, the damage fall off of the shotguns were, like, non-existent, so it was just a one-shot. Yeah, the 1887s. The dual 1887s. It was just like... Launch Modern Warfare 2 was so imbalanced. But it was so much fun. It was terrible. It was so bad. And the maps were great, and like I see the advertisements for the new Modern Warfare, and apparently it's a terrible game, but like all of the advertisements, I watch it and it's like, that's just the Modern Warfare 2 maps. Are they so creatively bankrupt that they don't actually make any new content and they're just rehashing the old good stuff? And so like I see the adverts and I'm like, oh man, but I could play the new map. I could play my old maps again. I could use the ACR and have no recoil. And I never understood why that gun had no recoil, but it was very accurate. The campaign really sucks. Money printing machine go brrr. Yeah, I don't know. No one likes the new maps, so they brought back the old ones. They were so good. We used to play like a lot of Search and Destroy. We were tactical gamers, you know. We were just like, yeah, no, Counter-Strike's too hard, so let's just play Search and Destroy in Modern Warfare 2 instead. That was us. And so I actually have played a decent amount of Counter-Strike, but I don't know. I'm not very good at it. I used to like gun game servers and Counter-Strike Source back in the day. Yeah. You love Counter-Strike? Oh yeah. By the way, Shindigs, and if you haven't already figured it out, Shindigs, thank you very much for the music. We'll get to the credits in a bit. But yes, Shindigs, thank you very much for the helping with the music. I'll do the shout out now, so it's not so awkward trying to fit in all the shout outs later. Shout out Shindigs. So Shindigs did the music. And so the starting soon music and also the music that's in the background. Hopefully it's still in the background, I hope. Hopefully it's still going. I do have it turned down quite a bit, but hopefully you guys can still hear it. So thank you very much, Shindigs, for the funky beats. I gave you a weird pitch for what I wanted it to be, and you definitely delivered, so thank you. Thank you very much, Shindigs. Also, check out Shindigs on Twitter for interesting discoveries of VTuber and streaming technology. You can do a Counter-Strike stream instead. Oh god. Isn't Counter-Strike 2 a little bit funky? A little bit funky. Anyway, where was I up to? Oh yeah, Backpack Battles. I have brain rot. That game gives me brain rot. It's terrible for me. It's terrible for me. It's terrible probably for you. I can't stop playing it. I was making my these slides, and I was like, I'm gonna take a break. I'll make a cup of tea. I'll play some Backpack Battles. So I played some unranked off stream, guys. I'm so sorry. They added the torch update. They added the torch update. I got absolutely cooked by torch builds by Rangers, and I was like, oh no, maybe I need to go back to the Ranger. So I started playing as the Ranger again. It's like, oh, but it's terrible. Yeah. So I managed to stop playing it. Sorry, I'm scratching my eye, hence my eye freaking out. It's bad. It's so bad for me. It's so bad. Don't play it. It's so addictive. Anyway, Age of Empires. My first Age of Empires I mentioned before was actually on the PlayStation 2. I played Age of Empires 2, and it was the start of my strategy game addiction. I think that was my first real strategy game, and I played it on the PlayStation controller with the DualShock, which is not how you're meant to play an Age of Empires game, but I tried anyway, and I was really bad. So that's why I'm still bad at RTS. RTSs, I like strategy games, but I'm terrible at RTSs. Mainly because I learned to play RTSs using a DualShock controller. And so I don't have any of the muscle memory of like setting up control groups or anything like that, or like proper mouse movements and all that jazz. I don't know like keybinds, because you couldn't do keybinds on like, the shortcut keys. Couldn't do that in the PlayStation controller. So I that's why I like mouse click with everything in Age of Empires 2 on stream, because I don't know them, and at this point I'm too scared to learn them. But yeah, Age of Empires, great series. Guild Wars 1 and 2. So Guild Wars 1 is a fantastic single player. It's like an MMO, but it's more of a single player experience. Fantastic game, really interesting story. A lot of Guild Wars 1 players don't really like Guild Wars 2. But I like Guild Wars 2. I have like over 10,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. Because I left that thing on... It came out in 2012. And I had that game on basically 24/7. I no-lifed the hell out of that game. I had like 60 legendaries or some nonsense. I had all the hard raid achievements. I was an endgame sweaty raider. Oh god, and now I've quit, and now I'm playing it as a very casual stream game that I haven't touched in a very long time. But I do want to get back to it. I do want to get back to it eventually. The Christmas event is on now, so I want to check it out at some point. Might be a off stream. I think it's a very good sort of like casual off stream, like Discord hangout as well, if you guys want to do that. But yeah. Moving on. Vermintide and Dogtide. Yeah, we do have a guild in Guild Wars 2 if you do want to join as well. On the US servers. So yeah, Vermintide and Dogtide. I really like Vermintide. Dogtide I'm still new to, so I just put both of them there, but obviously they're very similar games. Vermintide's a fantastic game. I love it. I've got Vashine onto it, and I think they will really like it, so hopefully we'll do the rest of the campaigns in the future, and then we can do Darktide, hopefully. Fantastic game, so much fun. I like beheading rats, I like beheading Nurgle people. Um, I don't know if they're still people anymore once they've been corrupted by Nurgle. I guess they're more demons, right? But yeah, I will probably have to buy it because I might lose access to the Game Pass stuff. And I only really had like a handful of games on Game Pass, so I may as well just buy the games. And so yeah, moving on. King of the Castle. It's a really fun social game. Can't play it very often. I think it loses its luster if you play it too often, but it's a really fun social game. If you don't know what it is, basically the streamer becomes the lord and the chat becomes the dukes and duchesses of the kingdom, and it's like a Senate type situation where you guys vote on matters of the state, and I have to try and win, and you're in different factions. It's really fun. It's a really fun party game. And so if you haven't tried it, definitely tune in for a future King of the Castle stream. It's a great stream. Yeah, so if you know the events, it gets a bit boring, hence why I don't stream it so often. Because otherwise, if I learn the events, then I'll know all of the content, and then it won't be fun. So yeah, I figure it's better to spread it out, and we'll talk about some other content that I want to do more often, but not too often in the future, because otherwise it'll lose the fun out of it. Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs is a classic sort of GTA game. I don't like using the label GTA clone, but it came out during the period where like a lot of, I guess, GTA clones came out. But it's a fantastic series. I say series. They only made one game, and they never made the sequel, which is really, really poopy. It unfortunately came out in a very busy year. I think it came out in like 2011 or 2012. But like it's set in Hong Kong. You play a member of the Triads. Fantastic game. The story is so good. Wei Shen is amazing. Like the cast that they got lots of really, really talented Asian actors. It's got Emma Stone in it. Back when Emma Stone wasn't very well known, you can romance and smooch Emma Stone. You can take Emma Stone on a date and take pictures of her. So back when Emma Stone wasn't like a super well-known actress, she's in Sleeping Dogs, and it goes on sale on Steam all the time. It's probably on sale during this winter sale right now. It's also the fighting mechanics are really good. It's got really cool kung fu. Like it works really well. Unfortunately, they tried to make a sequel, except they made it as like a GTA Online before GTA Online was a thing. And so, you know, like they tried to make like a martial arts GTA Online focused game, and no one wanted to play it, surprisingly, because, you know, people played Sleeping Dogs for the cool story and the world building, and it was fascinating, and they set it up for it to be like a franchise, and unfortunately it never happened. And Square Enix, please make another Sleeping Dogs. It's such a great setting. But yes, obviously current political climate maybe a little bit spicy. Okay, moving on. Advance Wars. Fantastic turn-based strategy game on the Game Boy Advance and DS. My personal favorite is Dual Strike. I've played all of 1, 2, and Dual Strike on stream, I think. Yeah, on stream, I have. I still have Days of Ruin to go. I will eventually play it. It's just on the back burner at the moment. But fantastic franchise. There's also the Switch remake, but I haven't gotten it yet. Because I didn't really see the point in getting it when, you know, I've already played 1 and 2 on stream. But I think I will pick it up just for myself eventually, and also to support the franchise, because maybe they'll make another one if the remake sold enough. But I don't know if it will. I've heard mixed things about it. A lot of people seem to complain about the art style change, but I don't know. It seems to still capture the charm, and the music is obviously fantastic. Grimm's theme, I think, is maybe one of my top video game OSTs of all time. If you haven't heard Grimm's theme, it's a banger. It's actually a banger. Fucking love Grimm's theme. It goes so hard. It goes way too hard for like a Nintendo DS like 1 minute soundtrack loop. It's fantastic. And then in the same vein, Final Fantasy Tactics, specifically Advance and A2. I know there's Wars of the Lion and the original Final Fantasy Tactics for the PlayStation. I never got to play those originally, but those were it's just a fantastic game. It's one of the first, I think Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is one of the first games where, like, you straight up just play as the villain. You are actually the bad guy in that story. I think it was with the, like, you are technically the protagonist, but you're, like, actually just, like, a terrible person. It's a fantastic strategy game. The combinations you can make, for, like, the classes and the builds, it's so robust. Looking back on it, it's like, oh, you don't actually have that many skills for each class, but you can make some crazy cracked, overpowered builds. Like a double sword Parvia in A2 was incredible. Like just the amount of damage that you could do with that. It's a fantastic grid-based game. You have a clan. And I've actually streamed it. Like back when I first started streaming, it was one of the first games that I streamed because I wanted to try and like propagate the name that is Final Fantasy Tactics, and I think a few people maybe tried it after I streamed it. It's a fantastic game. Definitely check it out. And hopefully they'll eventually make it. Unfortunately, in classic Square Enix fashion, they made A2, and then they were like, guys, we're making a new Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a gacha game. And so, unfortunately, they made a gacha game using the aesthetic of Final Fantasy Tactics A2, and I don't think it did very well. And there was never a sequel. They never made a new one. Hopefully they will make a new one, maybe for the Nintendo Switch, because it would absolutely kill on that system. Absolutely. It would be so good. Same vein, Pokemon. Pokemon was one of the first games that I played. I was handed a Game Boy Advance. No, not a Game Boy Advance. A Game Boy Brick. I still have it. I still have my original Game Boy Brick. And I had Pokemon Blue, and my sister got Pokemon Red, and the two of us played Pokemon. And yeah, I still have my original Pokemon Blue. I did the thing where you can get the Mew. When I replayed it when I was much older and knew the weird teleport thing with the, like, you catch an Abra and then you go down the, what's the grass route next to the Nugget Bridge, and you get the Mew. That stuff was crazy. And so yeah, that's the Pokemon, just a sort of, I guess, lifelong love. And so yeah, I've played pretty much most of the Pokemon. I think the only ones that I haven't really played that much are the remakes, like the remakes that, or like the remasters that they do of the current generation. Like I never played Emerald. I don't think I played Crystal. Oh no, I did have Crystal. I never played like Black 2 or White 2. Oh, I bought them, but then I never played them that far. Same with, I played Soul Silver. No, I had a Heart Gold. And I did play Leaf Green and Fire Red. I got Leaf Green. And what else was there? I think I missed like maybe it was like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think I skipped those ones as well. Unironically, Pokemon Scarlet's really good. I streamed the finale of that game and I cried like a baby. That game, the story of that game is actually really good. And I was going through a really tough time because my dog was unwell at the time, and we basically did the entire Arven storyline in one sitting. That made me cry so much. And even the ending, like, holy shit, that game, what a roller coaster. Like, holy heck. Like, say what you will about the performance, but I think, like, the performance of the game, but, like, the story is actually really good. And, like, yeah, I was in a bit of an emotional I was in a bit of an emotional time of my life because my dog was unfortunately very unwell at the time, and she did eventually pass. And so the entire storyline about looking after trying to fix the dog. I'm gonna actually cry if I talk about this anymore, so I think I need to move on. I'm sorry, guys. I think I need to move on. I think I will actually start crying. So yeah, I think Pokemon Scarlet's really good. Okay, moving on. Halo. Obviously, Halo's there. I played it somewhat competitively. I have played Halo 2 and Halo 3, but I never got Xbox Live. So I never got to like play it like as a multiplayer game. And so, and of course, Halo 3 didn't even come out on PC until the Master Chief Collection, and Halo 2 came out on Halo 2 Vista, and I had Halo 2 Vista, and holy heck, that ran like absolute dog shit on my my then Vista laptop that I had for like school projects and stuff, and school, or was it university? I can't remember at that time. But yeah, holy heck, that ran like doo-doo. And so yeah, I basically, Halo 1 is the one that I have the most affinity for, and I think we're going to be doing a Vashai and Halo collab playthroughs in the near future. Hopefully it happens, because I want to flex. Okay, moving on. Mass Effect Trilogy. It's just great. It's just great. I completely ruined my playthrough because I kind of had it spoiled for me because I intentionally spoiled the playthrough, because I like getting... I have... In choice-based games, in games where choices matter, I have perfect ending brain rot, so I basically looked up all of the main decisions for the Mass Effect franchise, and I ended up spoiling all of it for myself. But I got the perfect ending, and I was happy with that. But obviously that doesn't make it a very good stream game. So if I do play if I do play Mass Effect, I will be playing because I always play Paragon, because I'm always a goody two-shoes. If I end up streaming Mass Effect in the future, I will be doing a FemShep Renegade playthrough, completely blind, and just being the biggest dick in the universe. Or galaxy? Is it galaxy or universe? So that will maybe happen in the future. That'll maybe happen in the future. If people are interested in that. But obviously that's a massive time commitment because it's 3 really long games. So I liked Mass Effect so much, I pre-ordered the special version of Andromeda. And that was maybe the last time I pre-ordered a game. That was maybe the last time I pre-ordered a game. The gameplay was actually good. Everything that makes a Mass Effect game outside of the gameplay, not very good. Not very good at all. So I never finished it. But the multiplayer was fun, and I will always talk up the multiplayer. It's a shame the Legendary Edition or remastered, whatever it's called, of Mass Effect 3 doesn't include the Legendary Edition. Have you ever played any Command & Conquer? Yes, I played Red Alert on stream. So I will try and stream it a little bit more often. We can maybe play it as a social game. Not many people are playing it anymore. Unfortunately, you have to have the original version, not the remake of the Mass Effect trilogy. So if you have Mass Effect 3 co-op available, we can do it socially. Unfortunately, it's one of those games because you can only have 4 people in a game at a time. It's kind of limiting. That's why games like Battlefield are really good for like social games, because more people can join the server. Yeah, if we can do like future things, like future playing with the community nights and whatnot, or even streams as well. So yeah, I love Mass Effect. Saints Row 3, that's just the fucking banger of a game. I want to stream it eventually. It's so fucking stupid. It's incredible. It's an incredible experience. If you've never experienced it, do yourself a favor, play Saints Row 3. It's incredible. I liked Saints Row 4 as well, but obviously it was a bit different. The superpower stuff was kind of it also got rid of like the superpower stuff. I think one of the biggest problems with the superpower stuff is that you could run faster than drive a car, so you never got to hear the music or the radio or the music or the any of the really cool stuff that helped set the tone of Saints Row, right? Because you're just running everywhere. So there was never a point to get in a car in Saints Row 4. And, the remaster takes out a ton of the music. Oh, that's a shame. I guess it's probably just like a copyright nightmare at this point. So yeah, I really like Saints Row 3. 4 was okay. I bought Get Out of Hell to play with my friend who I did the co-op for Saints Row 3 and 4 with. And we never played it. Because, he got a wife. He got married. And I was on my lonesome. and now he has someone else to play co-op games with. Guys, I lost to the wife. Okay, very quickly moving on. Sorry, I realized I've been on the slide for like an hour now, I think. I don't know. Star Wars Dark Forces, I think it was the first game I ever played. I was very young, and it was fantastic, and I never finished it, so I really do want to try and stream it. It's, for some reason, I have the Steam version. It's very difficult to... It doesn't stream, it doesn't capture in OBS, so I want to do that. I made a joke of when I set my first stream up for the 4090 graphics card. I know you're going to say it's actually very easy, but I was going to do a joke where like I got a 4090 PC, and then the first stream that I was going to do using my 4090 was going to be Star Wars Dark Forces, which came out in 1995. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a technophobe, so I don't know how to capture in OBS. It turns out it's very easy, so maybe we'll do it in the future, but there is a remaster coming out, so maybe just wait for the remaster at this point, because it's apparently only 2 months away. Great game, fantastic. Never finished it, do want to finish it. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, amazing games. I know it's somewhat controversial, cough, Yozo, cough, but I really like Breath of the Wild. That came out at a time in my life where I was feeling, I think, kind of lost. And just the ability to sort of spend time and explore a world and get to know the people around you and journey through it. It's just a really special game to me. I don't know. I know people complain about it being empty and there's nothing to do, but like I put 200 hours maybe into Breath of the Wild or something, and I really loved it. It's such an important game to me because, you know, I was doing my PhD at the time, I think, and I was like, oh, do I even want to finish this? Like I was at a time in my life where I was like, oh, I don't know if I even want to finish the PhD. Do I even want to go into academia? I don't think I do. And so like playing that game just helped me sort of like, it sounds very cheesy, but it helped me sort of figure out what I wanted to do in life. I don't know. And then Tears of the Kingdom is a great sequel. I still haven't finished it because I streamed too much. I do want to eventually play it, but we did a game poll that I will get to very shortly. We did a game poll, and people didn't vote for it, unfortunately. So we will be playing something else in the near future. And then finally, we got Fire Emblem. Again, same as the Final Fantasy Tactics franchise. Oh, sorry. Oops. Same as the Final Fantasy Tactics franchise and the Advance Wars franchise. Fantastic strategy game on the Game Boy Advance / DS and eventually the Switch. I love it. I kind of no-lifed Engage when it came out, and honestly, Engage is actually a sick game. It's so fucking stupid, but it's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. It's like the story is so silly, but it's so dumb. It's so dumb, but the gameplay is so fire. It's no Three Houses, but fun. Well, I see a lot of people talk about how they don't actually like the story of Three Houses, and Three Houses' story is kind of like the selling point of the story, right? It's the selling point of the game because it's so interesting. But I also never finished Three Houses. It's a terrible thing to admit. Anyway, and then finally Arknights. It's my only gacha game that I've played, really. It's a strategy game, so of course I like it. And Palace is my beloved. That's all you need to know about Arknights. And then music, finally, to listen to. Fleet Foxes is my favorite band. Absolute favorite band. The first song that I ever listened to them was Mykonos. Oh no, it wasn't. It was Montezuma. The first song was Montezuma, and it resonated with me so hard. It's a fantastic song. If you are going through life and if you are struggling to find a purpose, and you know you're looking back at what your parents did, I think the song Montezuma will hit quite hard for you. It hit me like a fucking truck. Came out when I was going through a phase in my life where I didn't really. I was kind of like, I don't know what what to do. Do I want to do like I was, I was studying a degree I think that I didn't like, and I was working in an industry that I didn't really like, and so it just hit me so hard and helped me sort of cope with life. And it's like all of the music is so incredible, and I'm going to see them because they're going on tour in Australia soon. So I'm really excited to see them in the upcoming tour. I'm so excited. My sister bought me tickets for Christmas, so I'm really excited to see my favorite band of all time. I'm really excited to see my favorite band of all time. Yeah, so it's honestly, it's just such an important. It's such an important band to me. I can't overstate just like how important their music has been to my life, and I highly recommend them. And so yeah, I listen to basically any genre. I'm really not picky when it comes to music, and so I also don't really I don't have a Spotify account. I don't really have like an Apple Music account. I don't have a YouTube Music account. I just kind of, if I want to listen to music, I'll just put stuff on YouTube on. And so I listen to a lot of like tailor-made, like pre-made playlists, and I don't really listen to actual like music. I'll listen to just custom playlists, especially because now I stream so much. A lot of it is video game OSTs. So game OSTs is basically what I've been listening to pretty much all the time lately, as well as Fleet Foxes. So yeah, that's my music taste. If you have any suggestions of music that you like, you can probably suggest them to me, and I'll probably like them as well, because I kind of like everything. Like, I listen to classical music, and then I'll listen to Cradle of Filth. I'll listen to MF Doom. I'll listen to Fleet Foxes. I'll listen to anything really. I'm trying to think of other sort of genres. I'll listen to anything, to be honest. I have no discerning tastes. I'm pretty easy. Yeah, Sabaton. Well, I play Paradox games, so Sabaton has music for a lot of them. I think actually no, only 2 of them. Unfortunately, I can't play the Sabaton tracks on stream because it's a copyright issue. It's unfortunately a copyright issue, so I can't play them on stream. But yes, they do have soundtracks for, I think, Hoi4 and EU4. So sadly. Have you heard of November Has Come by the Gorillaz? Yes. Oh, wow. I completely forgot to mention the Gorillaz. Gorillaz is my second favorite band. Sorry. I haven't really listened to some of the new stuff, but Demon Days, I listen to that thing on repeat so often. What was it? Fire Comes Out of the Monkey's Head, Demon Days, and what was the other one? That 3-track, those 3 tracks at the end of the album. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Rest in peace the lyricist, not the lyricist, the orator at the start of that song. What is it? Plastic Beach, I think, is my favorite. Blur better than Oasis, definitely. Travis better than Oasis as well. A Superfast Jellyfish, fantastic. I think if I had to rank the albums, I would go Plastic Beach, Demon Days, self-titled. Oh god, what else was there? What was it? What was the one between Plastic Beach and Demon Days? Oh, what was the one after Plastic Beach? I'm forgetting. Anyway, what else do I like? Franz Ferdinand. Like mid-2000s music was basically anything from the mid-2000s I probably like. Like Mr. Brightside is just a banger. There's also the B-Sides album. Yeah. Song 2 is good? Yeah, it is. Anyway, yeah, that's my taste. Anyway, there's I already revealed this. Here's my Venice World Conquest. I think this is my first ever World Conquest, I think. And then Photoshop my model over it. So yeah, there's my first ever World Conquest that I did. And then, yay, my streaming habits. Moving on, sorry. So if you don't know who I am, I'm Cleo. I like streaming a lot. So this debut has already been 2.5 hours, it turns out. Holy heck. I didn't think I would go this long. I like streaming a lot. And so I do a lot of long streams, it turns out. And one of those things is that, you know, strategy games, it kind of takes a long time to get to do anything. So as a result, when I play strategy games, I tend to be very long-winded. And so it's not uncommon for me to do 12+ hour streams. I apologize for anyone who tries to keep track of everything that happens in a stream. I don't know if that's actually possible with my content, but I appreciate the effort and the support. I like streaming. This was originally just a hobby that I was doing during the that I got the suggestion for from I forgot to actually explain this. I maybe should have explained why I became a streamer. I'll do that very quickly then. So the reason I became a streamer was because during the pandemic, all the teaching went online, and so I started doing Zoom calls. And unfortunately, during that time, a lot of people weren't really interested in classes because we were all kind of going through the thick of it, right? I'm sure everyone remembers early COVID and the lockdowns and all that jazz, and trying to stay safe and the fear of going outside, and probably I think a lot of us maybe relate to, oh, life is not great at the moment, and so a lot of people's academic interest and focus in their classes kind of wore off. So I tried to make my classes interesting and fun, and tried to get people to stay involved in classes, because we were finding that people would just tune out. Like they would either just not have their camera on, so we couldn't even see their faces to see if they were paying attention, or they were just, very clearly just doing something else whilst the classes were on. And so I was trying to come up with ways to make the class fun. And it turns out that a lot of the students really, really liked what I was doing. And they made one of them, or actually a couple of them made the suggestion, oh, Cleo, maybe you should look into streaming because you're actually quite entertaining to listen to. And so that put it in my head, right? I was like, oh, maybe I could do streaming as like a hobby. And so I kept that in my mind, and then later in 2020 rolls along, and what happens? But VTubing explodes on the scene, and I start seeing clips about Hololive, and then Hololive Myth debuts, and so I'm like, oh, wait. Because one of the concerns that I had about streaming was I wanted to do it, but I didn't want to show my identity. I wanted to keep that separate. I wanted to keep my private life separate. Did I ever apply to Hololive? Yeah, I did. No one watched my audition because that was back before I knew how to make any content. Not that I know how to make content now, or make interesting content. And so I kind of kept it in my mind for a while, because at the time I only knew about corporate VTubing. And so I figured, oh, okay, so you probably need to be in like a big company to be a VTuber. And then eventually I discovered some indie VTubers, like some of the early big ones. And I eventually realized, oh, wait, you don't need to be in a company. You can actually just do it yourself. And so I started looking into it in 2021 about getting into VTubing and trying to get a model made and trying to get a rigging artist. And so I ended up contacting Tana, Hibiscus Drop, who is my current artist, and we eventually got it made end of 2021, and eventually, after a few setbacks in early 2022, my house flooded twice, because Australian natural disasters, and so as a result, I couldn't really spend time or / afford to spend money on something like rigging art, and eventually I contacted Suzuta, and it eventually happened, and then I made my first stream in August of 2022. So it was about like a 2-year sort of well, I guess more of like 1 year. It took me like a year to get everything finally set up to stream, And yeah, now I've been streaming for, God, 16 months now. I think 16 months. It's been about 16 months. And here we are. And I just want to say thank you very much to everyone for supporting me, because without you guys, I wouldn't be here. I probably would have given up, and I probably would have been like, oh, okay, I gave streaming a shot, and now it's my fucking, this is my job. This is my career. This is my occupation. I am now legally an entertainer according to the Australian government. Because of you guys. So thank you very much for letting this insane journey happen. So thank you. Thank you very much. And so yeah, that's the general gist of how I ended up becoming a VTuber, is because COVID happened and some students suggested, hey, you should look into streaming, and VTubing just so happened to explode. So yeah, for streaming, I do long streams. I like strategy games. Normally, streaming strategy games requires long streams, otherwise you don't really get anything done. So it kind of goes hand in hand. I do stream sort of like more historical oriented content. It does take a long time to produce, as it turns out, and a long time to produce. I currently have a history lecture cooking for the Troubles, the Irish Troubles. That will hopefully happen in January. It's been cooking for almost a year now. It's been like that for a while because I've tried to go above and beyond, because obviously this is a very personal topic, and so without going too much into details, I may have pulled some strings and gotten some let's say primary sources. I may have got some primary sources. And trying to figure out how to do that in like talking about people's lived experiences with the Troubles is because I have my own lived experience. No, I'm not getting Michael Collins. But yeah, talking about people's lived experiences I think is very important to learning about the Troubles. Obviously, I need to strike a fine line of the balance, because I can't, obviously this is a topic that is personal to me, so I need to be impartial. But yes, I need to hopefully try and talk to some people. The only problem is a lot of them are, at the moment, a lot of the people that I've contacted are relatives, and so unfortunately, if I do play those clips, I'm gonna dox myself. So if it happens, I either have to keep it anonymous, which makes it very awkward, because then can you trust what they're saying? And then it's kind of difficult. So if it happens, you'll find out, but it might be that I put in a lot of effort to something that doesn't actually end up in the final stream. But yeah, that'll maybe happen, but the history lecture itself will happen. If you haven't seen, I also have a history lecture already for the Fourth Crusade, and I also have one for the War of the League of Cambrai. If you can check out, they're on my YouTube, which is youtube.com/@CleoIT, I think. Yeah, I want to do more history content. It just takes a lot of work. I also have lost access to my work stuff, my previous work stuff. So as a result, I am having to try and do... Oh, thank you very much. I'm trying to do a lot of research stuff.
Abroxcoof just subscribed.
Thank you very much. I have to do a lot of research without it, but I'm gonna hopefully get access to my previous work stuff, hopefully, if it goes ahead. I have to either pay money or try and pull some strings at my previous work, hopefully. Yeah, and then finally, I wanted to very quickly mention that I have been a little bit mean to my poor EU audience, because I have been streaming basically most days from 12 PM my time, which is not very good for the EU time zone. So I want to try and add some more days of the week where I do evening streams. These will probably be shorter streams. They might also end up be on YouTube. They might be shorter streams that are on YouTube, because I do want to try and maybe diversify a little bit. I saw Mako had done it very recently. I think literally yesterday. I've been sitting on it for a while, but it is a potential, and there's some stuff in the future that may mean that I do some more YouTube content. So yeah, I'll also be looking into simulcasting, which will hopefully help archive stuff, because I've been pretty bad about archiving stuff.
Kuma_Sukoshi just resubscribed for 5 months.
And then please enjoy Blurry. I think this was courtesy of Shimada. I think this was from Shimada, Blurry Clear. Anyway, moving on. So here are my goals for 2024 and beyond, guys. This is my master plan, guys. This is me. I'm the octopus reaching out with strategy games to the rest of the VTuber community. I used the poster from Discord. Thank you very much for making it. It's a very fun meme. I didn't rip it off. Someone posted it in the Discord and then I used it. So yeah, these are my goals for 2024. I want to have more collabs. I will admit, a lot of times this year I've been very nervous about reaching out to new people. I want to try and reach out to new people and make more friends and do more collabs, because yeah, I think it'll be more fun to make more friends and meet more people and encounter more communities and whatnot, etc. So yes, I will hopefully get that happening in the near future. And then the next is appear at more conventions. So I've been lucky to appear at 2 conventions now, one in Poland and now one in Australia. Hopefully 2024 will be a year for more conventions, and hopefully we'll have, like myself and also Vashine, will hopefully have things to announce in the future. Yeah, hopefully we can do some more convention appearances. They're a lot of fun. They're really, really fun. And if you are going to any conventions and we happen to get announced, please consider stopping by for either our panels or our meet and greets and whatnot. Please come. I would appreciate it a lot, and hopefully we can come to a convention near you guys. Help make Vashine grow even more. Yes, this is very important to me. I love Vashine. I love Jets. I love Hanya. I love Mako. They mean the world to me. I want to help make Vashine grow. I want to help make it grow even bigger and better. I want to help us become the biggest Australian streamer group on the world, maybe. I don't know. I wanna. They're all fantastic, and we're all very different, but we're also similar as well. I don't know how to explain it, but like, they're all wonderful, and you should definitely all please support all of them, and hopefully we can have Vashine become even bigger and even better in 2024. So thank you guys. Thank you for supporting me, and also thank you for supporting my friends, because I love them to bits. So hopefully onwards and upwards for Vashine. The next one, the first image to the right is very, it's very appropriate. Get better at art, and also maybe singing. Maybe getting better at singing, but I'm very nervous about singing. I'm not very good at singing. Quite frankly, I'm tone deaf. I do want to maybe get better at it, but it's something I'm very shy about. And if it happens in the future, I do owe you guys, I think, a karaoke stream from the subathon that I'll need to do, but I also promised it would be a spicy noodle plus karaoke challenge, and so I'll be eating spicy noodles whilst attempting to stream. So that's my cover for that's my cover for my poor singing, is that I will be coughing and going whilst attempting to stream. Stream? I mean, I am attempting to stream, but attempting to sing. So yes, I do want to eventually do that, but I'm very nervous and very shy. And I also figured I should probably have more than just Tequila as a song list, you know? And then art. You can see in this image, I'm not very talented at art. So you see that little doodle of the side shot, the side profile, and the ASMR mic? I gave that to the wonderful Koo. She turned it into this. Isn't she incredible? This is why you hire artists, guys. This is why you hire artists. Because she took that doodle and turned it into that. Isn't that incredible? That's why you hire artists instead of trying to do it yourself. And I love all the talented artists that I've worked with, and all my friends who are very talented artists. Holy heck, like insane, absolutely insane. So I want to get better myself, but obviously it's not where my talents lie. So hence this little doodle here. This was me, and oh fuck, that was me. And then the art before is actual talented artist. So yeah, and hire some help. So yes. Turns out doing this as a full-time job, a bit more stressful than I thought. I had a little bit of a menhera moment, a little bit of a mental breakdown with streaming earlier, when I became a full-time streamer, and as a result, I realized I need help. I need maybe a manager. I will probably be getting moderators in the future. I apologize in advance. Not that high and mighty about indies having managers. No, I was never high and mighty about indies having managers. I was never high and mighty about that. It was more like being confused about what managers do. Because a lot of it I was just doing myself. But as it turns out, when you get busier and busier, when you have more commitments as being a streamer and having more behind-the-scenes stuff, which, as it turns out, got more behind-the-scenes stuff cooking, guys. I got more stuff cooking. So having a manager, having someone who can help you out, very, very handy. As for moderating, the moderation, like, I'm doing all of this without any moderators. It's just me. You guys have been so well behaved. I think I've managed to help show that you don't really need to have a million people with swords in your chat to actually have an effective Twitch stream with, a decent amount of people showing up. You don't really need that much strict moderation, but I am very lenient. That said, going forwards, I might need to get some help. You guys are very well behaved. You are very well behaved chatters. And so, in the future, if things continue to grow, I probably will need to get some volunteer moderators. Sorry, I won't be able to pay you. And, sorry, Jennies, you have to do it for free. So I'll probably be getting some moderators. I am aware I stream a lot, so getting moderators for the future is, I will probably need to get people in different time zones to help break up the workload. Not that I expect much moderating needing to be done, but obviously as things continue to grow, I probably will need to be a little bit careful and eventually have someone to assist in that regard. Okay. And then after that is learn more about history. I'm really stupid, guys. I don't think I can overstate how dumb I am. It turns out when you do a PhD, you don't actually learn much about the broader historical world. You learn a lot about one topic. So I know a lot about one hyper-specific topic, and that doesn't help me with my knowledge about anything else, it turns out. So I actually don't really know that much about history. So as a result, my exceptionally specialized knowledge does not mean I'm very good at actual general knowledge, as well as, learning about other topics. I'm really dumb about other topics, not including history, like sciences, I don't know, technology, I don't know, maths, or I guess, did I say science? I did, yeah, maths, bleh. I'm not STEM. I'm not STEM pilled, sorry. Oh, sorry, try and not change page because I think there's a surprise on the next page. Anyway, so yeah, I wanna learn about more topics. The lectures will obviously help with that. I will learn hopefully more things with the history lectures. I'm not going to try and commit to a schedule for the history lectures because they take a long time to research, unfortunately. I will try and get them done. Obviously, that can be a bit disappointing, hence why you've waited for so long with the that's why I waited so long with the Troubles one, because I didn't keep it to a schedule and it just got pushed back again and again and again and again. But it will hopefully happen sometime next month in January. So yes, please look forward to it. So yeah, I wanna learn more things because I'm really stupid. Moving on. Spread the map painting and strategy game brain rot to more VTubers. Hence this image here. Turns out I was going astray by trying to do it for EU4. I should have been using Civ 6 the entire time. And we're off to a flying start, guys. I've already got like 7 VTubers into Civ 6 or something. So holy heck, it took me like a week. Like a year and a half of trying to get people into EU4, I maybe got the same amount of people into Civ 6 in like a week. It's crazy. So now I'm gonna use Civ 6 to spread my enthusiasm of strategy games to more VTubers, and hopefully the strategy sphere will grow, and we will have more people that can be enrolled in the Strategies award show, or up for nominations in the Strategies award show. Hopefully. Yes, that'll be in the future. Improve as a streamer. I think all of us probably want to improve as a streamer. I'm bad at this. It's a work in progress. I want to get better. I think I will always have this as my goal. It will probably always be my goal. And so I want to get better as a streamer. So yeah, this is important. I want to become the best Northern Lion impressionist. But yeah, that's important, because obviously if you don't improve, then people aren't gonna want to watch you. You kind of want to keep improving. I don't want to stagnate. And then yeah, tell more even shit jokes, because I tell even more shit jokes. Let's use proper formulaic English. I love terrible jokes. I say them just to get a laugh out myself. +2s in chat, please. I will farm the ever-loving crap out of those +2s or -2s if you guys prefer. I know you guys love to -2 me, but that's my sense of humor. I like saying terrible jokes, and I will continue to do so, and I will not apologize. So thank you guys. Thank you for supporting me in my terrible joke endeavor. VR hardware and model, expensive. So expensive, it turns out. Holy heck. It was a Subfest stretch goal. It will eventually happen. Was that at the door? I think I had a knock at the door, but I can't tell. It will eventually happen. It will take a long time. It takes a long time to make those models, get those models made, and then also having the hardware. So the first things first is getting the hardware, and hopefully I can get a decent setup going, and then eventually we'll get the model done. Hopefully, if all goes to plan. And then next is make progress on the Antarctica trip. So one of my goals when I originally started streaming was I want to go to Antarctica. I still want to go to Antarctica, thanks to A Place Further in the Universe. It will hopefully happen. It might not happen this year, as I kind of go whole hog into full-time streaming. Because if I go to Antarctica, that's like a month break, maybe 2-month break to get that done. You're gone for a while when you go to Antarctica, it turns out. And I don't know if I'm financially secure enough to just be like, okay guys, I'm gonna take a 2-month break because I'm going to Antarctica. Yes, there is an anime. It's my favorite anime. So yeah, I want to do it. It just might not unfortunately happen this year. So, I mean, that's more time to save for going to Antarctica. I am serious, yes. This is literally, it's on my bucket list. It's the only continent that I haven't been to. And so on my bucket list, I want to go to the final continent that I haven't been to. You thought it was 3 months? It might be 3 months. I honestly don't remember. Shows you how recent I haven't looked up in the research and kept track of everything. What if you get attacked by penguins? I could beat a penguin in a fight. What is the actual IRL history of that? It's something to do with France and the Americas, I think, judging from the subtitle, because it's in French and it's talking about America. Anyway, moving on. Do better at archiving Twitch streams. I just need to do it. It's not that difficult. I just need to go out and do it. But obviously, just need to get it set up, and obviously having help who can assist with that would also help. And then finally, if I have to have a number goal, I figured I hit 15,000 followers last year. Maybe 25,000 followers can be the goal for 2024. But yeah, that's my goals for 2024 and beyond. There'll probably be some other things that I might have forgotten. My memory is completely shot, guys. My memory is very, very, very completely shot, which is not proper English, but there you go. Okay, moving on. Do you remember this, guys? Do you remember this? Do you remember our first field trip through Venice? Those are the days. And we've since done another field trip with Edinburgh. So going forwards, I want to try and do this once a month. I want to try and do a once a month field trip where you and I, guys, we can go on a field trip with everyone in class, and we can travel the world and explore some cities and have a really wonderful time. It'll probably be once a month. It kind of needs to be spread out a little bit because, unfortunately, the joke kind of runs very thin if you do it too often. But I think it would be a fun trip. Look, and now you can see the comparison between Old Clear and me. Look how different it is. My sweater is completely different. Miss her smile? There you go. I'm just slightly smugger. I'm slightly smugger. And my hair is softer. Yes, that is true. Soul versus soulless. I knew people were going to say that. Thank you very much.
Gaka Guns just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you very
Thanks
much.
to @wizard_of_boop for my sub gift.
Thank you very much.
Clio iPog.
Thank you. The new smile is very smug. It is. How's that, guys? How smug's this? But yeah, I want to do this on a more regular basis because you guys seem to like it. It's one of the streams where I can kind of be a bit more creative. I know it technically is React content, but I think we can have a lot of fun with this. But obviously, spread it out enough that it makes sense. Anyway, that says mascot at the top. Also, there's Old Clear. Community name. So if you are new to the community name's Hagstorians. Shout out to all the Hagstorians in chat. And we have some other tags. So we have the art tag, which is #CleoArt. We have the not safe for work tag, which is Cleopatra, which is an absolute banger that I came up with. We have memes, which is #CleoMeme. And then we also have #clips. CleoClips. So I will make a new pinned Twitter comment, tweet, I guess, showing off the new model, as well as featuring all the new tags and everything. But first of all, we have a mascot, guys. Guess what, guys? Oh, thank you very much. Why is it Cleopatra?
420 just subscribed.
You guys have a form now. You have a body. The Hagstorians. You guys have a body now. Are you guys looking forward to it? Let's move it a little bit. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the Hagstorian? The form of the Hagstorian. You guys have a cute little form. I bet it's a taco? No. Shh, no spoilers. No spoilers. Yes, I worked long and hard. Well, not really. I basically I went to Tanner and was like, "Hi Tanner, can you maybe make a little cute mascot for me?" So yes, it's taken a long time, but we finally have the Hagstorians as a mascot. So, are you ready? I have teased this a few times. Da-da. Look at that, guys. Look, you've got a little hat too. You got a little beanie. Look, you got a cute little ear.
S1L3NTD3RP just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you very much. Or ta-da! Look at you guys. Look at you. You're sitting on my book. Ta-da! Little Hagstorians. And look, guys. I do this very quickly. I do this very quickly. Ta-da! Look, you can smile. You guys are so cute. You guys are so cute. Look how cute you guys are. Ba, 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 ba. So eventually, what I want to try and do is get... So I didn't... unfortunately, I didn't get it set up in time. But I want to get it set up so you guys can have a little TTS. And then you
Bingo
can talk.
Bango Tango Mango cheered Dex
guys can
100. He's literally me for real, for real.
Yeah.
Good grief, I'm adorable.
You are. You guys are very adorable. So you're little Hagstorians. So the origins of the design is actually... You'll judge me again. It's Venice. So the winged lion of Venice was the basis. And so I was like, it'd be cute if my little mascot was a little lion guy.
Catchullian cheered X 100. I am
Yeah,
afraid
you're
the
the
brown
one-
smear
you're the
left
lion.
behind on the cover after we get off it may not be so adorable.
Why did you have to say that? Why did you have to say that? Why did you ruin it? It's hard to frown. It's hard to frown. Why did you have to do that? Shush. No, you're potty trained. You're house trained. I trained you guys. You guys are, so hopefully, anyway, moving on, sorry. Moving on, you guys are gonna hopefully have a little TTS. And so you can sit in the corner and be like, ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hopefully. I don't know how to do it just yet, but hopefully I can get it set up. And you guys can be a little mainstay. And then eventually, if possible, I can get an actual little Cleo. I mean, not a little Cleo, a little Hagstorian rigged. And we can have a little rigged Hagstorian, and you can sit in the corner of the stream and chat. That sounds fun, hopefully. And you guys can be on the stream. That face is much cuter than the winged lion at Venice. Yes, it is. It is very, very cute. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoy it. We'll put you guys over here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Because now you guys get to sit with me. Look, you guys can sit in my lap. Ta-da! There you guys go. Look how cute you are. Look how cute you are. So hopefully that we'll have future stuff for that. So yeah, there's the Hagstorians. You guys can sit with me. I live in a pocket. Yeah. And if memory serves, it's time for the credits. Yay! So a very, 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 very special thank you to the amazing Tanner at Hibiscus Drop on Twitter for providing the model art and the mascot art, and then something you haven't seen but the ending screen as well. Thank you very much, Tanner, for all of your hard work. Thank you for putting up with my terrible ideas and suggestions, and thank you very much for all that you've done for me. Thank you very much, Tanner. If I have to use Tanner Mama and Suzuta Mama, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for all your hard work. I really appreciate everything
Vice
you've done for me.
Crimson just resubscribed
And
for
yes,
2
these
months.
will be updated
Hope you're
in the
doing well,
credits.
Cleo.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the debut. Thank you for all the wonderful content, and please keep being yourself.
Thank you, thank you.
Clio
thank you.
I Heart.
Thank you. Thank you for the support, guys. So Tanner, thank you very much for all the hard work you've done for me. And Suzuta, thank you so much for bringing me to life. Thank you for making all of us, putting Tanner's wonderful art together and making me move. And thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you.
Trope Baron tipped
Oh,
$1.
no.
Oh no, we're French. The
We're not
change is
French.
happening.
You're Italian.
I
think I need to stop that. No, Brian, shut up. Okay, he shut up. I was about to mute it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I gave you... No, you guys don't have a beret. It's the beanie. Look, it's my beanie. You guys have my beanie. You have my little beanie. You're not French. You're just wearing it very cutely. Okay? See? Look. It's the beanie. Just got it on one ear. You're very cute. Anyway, okay, thank you very much, Tana. Thank you very much, Suzuta. I cannot overstate how much I am in your debt. Thank you very much for making this happen. Thank you for working with me. I hope to work with you in the future as well. Thank you very much. Moving on. We have to thank for the new wonderful emotes. It is Taco Taco, also known as Taco Takotpo on Twitter. Please check her out. She does wonderful emotes art. She has done basically most of the emotes. There are some emotes that she hasn't done because they are from the community. But the new emotes, there's a lot of them. There's a whole lot of them. There's 20 new emotes, guys. You seem to have been enjoying them. So thank you very much, Takotpo, for all of your hard work. Thank you very, very much. Yes, there they are. There they are. I guess at this point we can maybe turn on... Actually, no, we'll do it at the end. We'll do it at the end. And thank you again to Shindigs, the wonderful Shindig streams on Twitter, also Shindigs on Twitch, if you haven't checked him out. Very talented streamer, comes up with crazy ideas, also amazing at making music, making the music that you're listening to right now. So yes, now we have official Clio music. We have official Clio music. So I'm really happy for it, and we have a starting soon stream with Clio music, Clio unique music. Holy heck! And this is like the chill loop, and then there's the long loop, which I think is on the starting soon stream, and then we also have the there's also the regular version, which I'm not actually using at the moment. So I'm using the long loop and the chill loop. So thank you very much, Index, for all your hard work and listening to my weird requests about what I wanted the music to be. Okay, moving on. We have Nylon. So Nylon did the wonderful background, which I will very briefly hide the slideshow. There we go. This is the wonderful background. And so guys, you might have noticed the little portrait. It's you! Look who's in the portrait, guys. Look who's in the little
Catchallion
portrait.
Sheared X100. A beret has a smooth flat top. A beanie has a conical top with visible, usually vertical, sewing lines. You have a beanie, we have a beret.
It's a beanie. You guys are just wearing it very cute because you are cute. Anyway, look guys, there's a little Hagstorian in the desk. So Naylan, very hard working and put this together. Very talented artist. Thank you very much, Naylan, for all your hard work and making this. I gave him, if you want to see okay, this is embarrassing. I think I have the original image still of like what I suggested. Let's see if I can find it. If you want to see what he turned my horrible... This is why you hire artists, by the way. This is why you hire artists. If I can find it. I think I have it somewhere. Did I delete it out of shame? I might know. Guys, so he took this. He took this. This awfulness and made this. And this is why I hire artists, because this is what I came up with. Looks like a schizoid. Yeah, that's why you hire artists, guys. So thank you, Nylam, for actually understanding what I was after. 'Cause holy heck, it's terrible. It's terrible. I'm so bad at art. I literally came up with... Yeah, so I can't draw, so I do Microsoft Paint doodles. That's what I do. I might have done that in GIMP, not Microsoft Paint. But yeah, this is why you... Reminds me of the ASMR Clear Art. Exactly. And that's why you hire... This is why you hire artists. And finally, for the animation, the opening animation, we have Charlie Lamoa. I think I said that right. Lynn Lamoa on Twitter. She does incredible animations. And if you want to see it, if you missed it at the start of the stream, it's going to play music really loudly, so I apologize in advance. But here it is. I was after like a really, really simple, cute sort of head bobbing, walking animation to go with the beat of the music. And so that was what we went with. And so it features Charlene's wonderful animation and Shindig's wonderful music. So thank you very much to both of you for helping make this possible. Thank you very much. And that's all the credits for now, because there was just the 6 of us. Well, 6 of them, and then me as, I guess, project lead, I guess. And then I think we have 2 more slides. So yes, we have. If you remember the on Twitch, I think my Twitch banner has a fun collage of some of my favorite memories from, like, I think my first year or so of streaming, I think was when I made it. And so in the future, we'll be doing a new one. So this is a brief one that I threw together with some of my favorite Cleos. We've got Magna Cleo, we've got Advanced Wars Cleo, we've got Mysterious Cleo when you talk about the Dark Ages. This is what you see at night when you talk about the Dark Ages. We have Taco Cleo. We have Live Cleo Reaction, courtesy of, I think, Jets' stream. We have Copium Cleo, and we have Pope Cleo. So yes, in the future we'll be doing another one of these silly collages. So please keep suggesting or posting your favorite Cleos or rare Cleos on the Discord, because that's where I grab them from. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the end of the slideshow, guys. That is the end of the slideshow. So boop. Because now we have one more embarrassing thing to do. Give me a sec to get this set up. Give me a sec to get it set up. If I can figure out how to do it. Why is it? I think I need to go like this. I think this might be enough. Apologies, let me try. Okay, if I... this? There we go. Make it a bit bigger. You guys ready? So, one of the things I've been promising you guys for a while is the lore document. I'm not happy with it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not happy with it. I've rewritten this sucker so many times. The current version, I don't think I like still. And there's a reason why you'll probably be a little upset with it. I will try and flesh it out better in the future, but a word of advice, like, yeah. I'm not happy with it. I'm still not happy with it. I've worked on it so much recently, and I'm still salty about it. But welcome, guys, to the Cleo document. Final. Seriously, I've rewritten this like 7 times. I'll make it a little bit bigger in case you can't see it. So cut that out so we can make it a little bit bigger. Ta-da! We have the Cleo document. So actually, originally this was just the lore. I then decided to give myself more work by trying to come up with the actual origin of the Cleo design as well. So I included the design steps of the Cleo of why Cleo IT is what she looks like. She needs to be bigger. We can make it bigger. Ta-da! Is that better? How many pages? This version has been edited down to, I think, 14 pages. So the people who are after the really extensive lore, I apologize in advance. I had to trim it. It was too unwieldy. It was. No one would want to sit here because we would literally, if we had the original lore version. So I have a No, we'll get to the. I'll show you guys the. I'll show you the page count that I screenshotted of the original version. That I have trimmed down considerably. If you want to see the extensive version, it's bad. It's really bad. So essentially, what this was meant to be was just like, hey, hey, I'll just do the lore. But I figured, hey, why don't we go through the entire process of, can we get links or pinned messages in Discord to the lore, to the doc and slideshows and whatnot? Yes, I can make those public. I think. I don't think there's anything, sort of sensitive in them. I don't think so. Anyway, so yes, this is the original thing. This is the original design doc that I sent to Tanner way back in 2021. So I said, this is the terrible mock-up that I said. So I was like, okay, these are the outfits I kind of want to go for. These are the color schemes I went for. This was sort of facial design that I went for. I can't draw. I got these from, I think they're called Pit Crews. I think they're called Pit Crews. Where you make like a portrait of yourself. And I think I'm well out of the target age of people who use Pit Crews. But that's what I used to help come up with the Cleo design. So yeah, there's the original Cleo design. So we have the white sneakers, we have the jeans, we have the jacket and jeans and the sweater. And then there's the original sort of Cleo hair. You can kind of see where the combination of the two is where the Cleo hair ended. And then the beanie. And then so Tanner took this nonsense and made this. Isn't that cracked? Isn't that actually insane? She went from that to this. And this is why I will always worship artists and the actual, like, crazy good talent. Because holy heck, this is incredible. I will not stop singing the praises of Tanner for what she made with this. So it is technically a little bit out of sequence, but this is like the first... I think this is the first full design that I had seen of Cleo that Tanner had made. And so I did ask, by the way, for permission. So this is what Tanner basically came up with. So yeah, that's what we went with. So you have the original sort of laurel design. You have my pierced ears. This was the option that we had for like the laurel wreaths. So the laurel wreaths was actually going to be a laurel wreath around the outside of the beanie, kind of like it was like I had the beanie on and then I had the laurel wreath around it. And then we came up with the idea to change the laurel wreath into the stitching in the beanie. And so yeah, we also had the Veneezes as well. And then the coat as well. So yeah, and then from there, Tanner actually had the idea of the book. This was actually Tanner's idea. She came up with the idea for the book. She was like, okay, so you're coming. Nico, you never noticed? Huh? Huh? That's impressive. Yeah, I mean, I can take the beanie. The beanie is gone. The beanie is gone. But I'll put it back on. Seeing as we're showcasing the model. So yes, if you haven't seen the book, I'll move myself very quickly. Ta-da! There's the finished book, and we can compare it with the version that we came up on stream. So yeah, the original I came up with the idea for mercenary because I had the mercenary concept on early on. You can actually also tell. I got my own timeline mixed up. It actually has the eye scar from the original get-go, because in the original design doc, I actually have the eye scar. So I completely forgot about that. I thought I came up with the eye scar a little bit later, but no. So yeah, Tanner actually came up with the idea for the book. And so the idea that we came up with was Mistoforo, which is mercenary in ancient Greek. And so these were the original pictures. There was a few others. I didn't include all of them because otherwise it would just be slideshows of pictures of book designs. But you can kind of see where the original came from. So this is the sword that we settled on. There was going to be an original combination of either cross swords or swords with coins. Eventually we just went for something a bit easier to read. And then I came up with the suggesting the meander. If you don't know what a meander is, it's the border. So there's an example of different meanders. And you can kind of see which one we went with. We actually went with the second one, basically. A very sort of stylized version of the second one. Why mercenary? So I had the idea of the mercenary concept for the backstory, because I thought VTubers had to have Chuny lore. And so this document, we'll get to the Chuny lore in a sec, and I apologize in advance if you need to go to bed, because it's a little bit long-winded. I have edited it down. It's this. Bear in mind, this when we get to the lore, it's exception. This is the concise version. But yeah, moving on. So the book subtitle is from the poet Archilochus, I think is how I say his name. I think it's Archilochus. Who was a very strange guy. He was actually one of the most influential poets after Homer. He was, I think, I think he was like the biggest poet in ancient Greece after the period of Homer. Unfortunately, a lot of his works didn't survive, but what we do have is he wrote a lot of stories about the gods and whatnot, but they're written in a way of like an autobiographical experience based on his own, his own life, but throwing in the gods as like an explanation, as a way to make them entertaining to read. But yeah, so the actual original passage, I won't try and butcher the ancient Greek, but the translation is roughly, "On my spear, my daily bread. On my spear, my wine. From Ismaros, and drinking it. It's on my spear, I recline." So it's about how his fighting was how he made his money and how he made he fed himself, because he was. It's kind of a little bit of a I should have. Hang on. Let me just. I know it's spelled incorrect because it's ancient Greek. You dingus. Thanks Google Google Docs. Put that in italics. Basically, he's considered one of the first mercenaries, but we obviously, it's kind of disputed. But yeah, he has a lot of weird stories. Like, he's very interesting to read up on. But like all ancient Greeks, he did a little bit of fuck stuff. Anyway, so that's where the book quote comes from. Ta-da! Ta-da! I apologize for the desync with my my model and my voice, by the way. Apologies. It's just my phone is overheating like hell in the summer heat in Australia, so yeah. I apologize, guys. I'm sorry for the scuff. It's my debut. Wouldn't be my debut without scuff. And then, so yeah, that's sort of brought the design fine. And then we have, ta-da, Cleo as you know it. With the book. This is like the basic gist of the book. So then we have the final sketch of Cleo with Viennese and all. We have the little pocket watch. Oh, I forgot to show off, guys. I forgot to show off. My pocket watch works now. I forgot to show it off. My bad. My bad, guys. Look, the watch. It actually works. Oh yeah, and if you haven't seen my full model, there's ta-da, and I can wiggle. I actually have some movement now. I'm not just paralyzed from the waist down. Yay. Oh, let me move myself up a little bit. There we go. Now you're in my lap again. Okay, so yes, Tanner did this final sketch, and eventually we have 1.0 Cleo. Ta-da! There's original Cleo, and then we have. Look how shiny I am, guys. Look at the difference. Look how bright and shiny 1.5 Cleo is. Ta-da! Do the watch hands go around this entire circumference? I think the minutes do. I can't remember if the hours do, but I think the minutes do. Yes. And then yes, so it's time, guys. I apologize. I just wanted to show that off because I figured you would appreciate the backstory of the model and the design doc. So yes, here's Chuny. Here's the Chuny. Oh, I forgot to finish the sentence. There we go. So yeah, this is the original pitch that we had for the Chuny. This is the original pitch that we had for the Chuny. Law was a mercenary from ancient Greece. Cleo was cursed by Zeus as she prayed to the gods, wishing to become a warrior whose fame would stand the test of time. Instead, the trickster granted her immortality, but at the cost that nobody would ever remember her. And so, using that concept, I came up with what is essentially fan fiction of myself. So I condensed this, and including condensing this, I had to get rid of the pictures, because otherwise this sucker, if you want a hint, where is it? It was 52 pages long. It was 52 pages long if I had the pictures in it, as well as everything else. And so I cut it down, and I also cut down the biggest section to a very small section, hence why it's now, I think, about 5 or 6 pages. Yes, we start off ancient Greece, born circa early 600s, so around 690 BC. Originally from Pallene, one of the demes that would eventually merge into the Antiochus file, which is the 10 tribes of Athens. If you don't know anything about that, Athens was broken up by Solon into, I think, 30 tribes? No, 10 tribes. So basically what happened was when Athens became a polis, which is a city in ancient Greece, they needed to bring the people together, and so because, you know, this was back when the settlements weren't, like, highly concentrated, people were still quite spread out across the Attican region, or Attica, I should say. And so what they did was these different sort of demes, I think is how I say it. I apologize in advance if I say it wrong, but the demes, basically, they were merged together into these files, which is basically a tribe. And so these 10 tribes of Athens all had different names, and so Cleo was going to be from the Antiochus tribe. And so that's the basic gist of Cleo's early lifestyle. And so she joins a Cretan. I'm saying this in the third person, I guess, is it third person? Yeah, I guess it is. Cleo joins a Cretan mercenary company for work after being born and raised in Athens. And her first service of duty was being hired by the Spartans during the Second Messenian War. If you don't know anything about the Second Messenian War, that was the conflict between the Spartans and the Helots, which were the slave caste, or slave class, or slave race, I guess, of the slave peoples of Ionia, which they rose up twice, I believe. The first Messenian War was, I think, quite a few decades before the second one, and it's 4 a.m. You can't stay for the lore readings and explanations. It's okay. I won't be going too in depth. Don't worry. So yes, Lore Cleoite would have helped oppress the Messenians back into Helot status and helping the Spartans help gain control over the Ionian region of Greece. So yes, my bad, guys, my bad. And then after this is when the cursing of Zeus occurs, around 680 BC. I don't really remember because it was a while ago. That's the excuse that I use if I ever need to get out of any oopsie-doopsie lore, timey-wimey, fucky-wuckies. I just be like, oh, it was a long time ago, I don't remember. I don't have it that many times in the document, thankfully. So then, continued service in Sparta, another Greek polis. Witnessing the Battle of the Champions. If you don't know the Battle of the Champions, it was in 546 BC. So obviously, massive time skip. This was, I think, the 600s. This is 500s. Also, the Greco-Punic Wars / Sicilian Wars was an ongoing conflict. But the Battle of the Champions involved 300 of the best fighters between, I think, Sparta and... Oh, Argos? I think it was Argos. Thank you. If you brag about your boyfriend to me, I will curse them. Don't worry, I'm forever alone. Actually, that's not true. I'm not forever alone because I have you guys. That's my parasocialness. There you go. You didn't think the evil in this would be this explicit? It wasn't evil back in the day.
Equiro just resubscribed for 3 months. Parasocial.
That's me. Sorry, I need to get some water because holy heck is it hot. Holy heck is it hot. Anyway, so I went pretty in depth with finding battles and everything that I could serve in. And so the Battle of Champions was a battle, I got to witness it, guys. It was a battle between 300 of the best Spartan troops and I think 300 of the best Archon troops. Also, I got rid of all the links. I was very lazy towards the end and I was like, I'll include links to everything. So I got the Wikipedia pages for everything and then not everything had a Wikipedia page and I was like, oh shit. And then I was just like, oh, I need to condense this. It's really long. So I got rid of the Wikipedia links. I can maybe find a backup which has the Wikipedia links. I can also just go through and put all the links back in. And then that version will be the one that's publicly available. So yeah, we had that, and then we have involvement in the early stages of the Sicilian Greco-Punic Wars, and being a sellsword to the highest builder, switching sides between the Greeks and the Carthaginians, involving the helping defend the Magna Graeca, which is the term used for the Greek settlements that were along the coastlines of southern Greece and Sicily. You don't know about that. And then my involvement back home in Athens includes the Cleon coup in 636 BC, which was ultimately unsuccessful. It was ultimately unsuccessful, but sort of set the stage for Cleo's involvement in political history, because Cleo was very desperate to somehow buck the wishes of Zeus and actually have a lasting impact on history. So yeah, and then I was there for the implementation of Draco's laws. If you don't know who Draco's laws or Draco is, it's where we get the term draconian laws from. That's where it comes from. The only law that actually survived of Draco's laws was the laws about murder, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Fun fact. And then finally, involving in, I can never say his name right, Pisistratus, I think is how I say his name. Which is odd that I don't know the name of a person that I helped fight for. Oh. Sorry, my roomies were just saying bye. So yeah, I helped him overthrow the aristocratic class of Greece and install the first Athenian tyrant, guys. Pisistratus. That sounds right. That sounds about right. But yeah, so working for the tyrants, his son was Hippias, I think is how I say that. And then it turns out Hippias was working with the Persians, so it was like, kind of don't like that. So I ended up swapping sides to the Spartans, and helped liberate Athens from the tyrants. And stuff. Okay, they're talking so loud. Wait, not my landlords. My roomies, they're so loud. Are you leaving? How was the marathon? Did you get a good run? Yeah, I got a great run. Anyway, so, and then after that, siding with the Athenians, Greco-Persian wars, fighting on the side of the Athenians. I worked as a secret agent to help instill the insurrection that resulted in the Ionian revolts. Please let me know if you're getting bored, by the way, guys. I was at the Battle of Marathon. That was a pretty baller time. Holy heck, that was a cool war. And also Plataea. And I helped establish the Delian League. This is Choo Choonie. You guys were asking about this. You guys were after this for a while, so I figured, okay, we'll do it. This is what I will, full disclosure, most of the detail is in the early stuff. I trimmed down the later stuff because holy heck, the later stuff was... You'll see. You'll see, and you'll point and laugh at me because of what it contains. But yeah. So, involving in accidentally helping the Athenians establish the first Athenian Empire. Whoops. And so, yes, fighting for the Athenians in the First Peloponnesian War during the initial conflict. And then realizing that Athens is kind of shitty. Athens is kind of shitty, you know? So I swapped sides because the pay on the trireme that I was serving on kind of sucked. So I swapped sides with the Spartans, still serving in their navy. I was involved in the destruction of the Sicilian expedition led by the Athenians in 413 BC. And then eventually the victory established in 404 with the King's Peace. This is the converter campaign level of elaboration I'm here for. Yeah, this is I apologize in advance to people who maybe are gonna tune out for this. It gets a lot breezier in the future, with the further we get into history, because I kind of just fast forward a lot. So after establishing the Athenian hegemony, I accidentally helped the Spartans establish their hegemony, and whoops, that wasn't so good either. So yeah, with no conflict to take part in, I look eastwards for a new job, and guess what? I serve in the army of the 10,000 under Xenophon. And so me and 9,999 other Greek mercenaries decide to help Cyrus the Younger overthrow his brother for control of the Persian Empire. Ever met Xenophon? Yeah. Good guy. Pretty cool. Turns out nothing really happened, but it was a fun little romp through Anatolia. Didn't really get much done, but oh well. And then after that, end up working at Thebes when I came home, because didn't really want to work for the Spartans anymore. And Thebes was looking like a spicy new employer. You probably should be a servant in Fates. Little bit of Theban League action, yeah? So I was at the Battle of... you can never pronounce this place, but basically it was a siege by the Spartans. Is it Haliartus? I think is how I say it. And I was actually the one that helped kill Lysander, so suck shit, Lysander fanboys. Sorry about that. Rip Bozo, as the kids say, I believe. And then narrowly escaped death at the Battle of Nemea, which the Spartans absolutely crushed the Thebans at. Actually destroyed. And then after that, I helped rebuild the wall of Athens in 393. Because the Spartans had torn it down, 11 years earlier, I think, at the King's Peace. And then anyway, it turns out Thebes eventually rises to power. I was at the Battle of... I can never say that. I apologize in advance for getting this wrong. Leuctra? I think it's how Leuctra. I should have probably looked up the pronunciations. But yeah, I got to see the Sacred Band do their Sacred Band things. And then I was also at the Battle of Mantinea. I switched sides like a Talleyrand. You betcha. Guys, I'm a mercenary. To the height. How close were you watching? From a distance. They were very, they were homies, you know. So anyway, the Theban leader, who was Epaminondas, I think is how I say that. He dies at the battle, and I was like, I mean, he was kind of the whole reason this whole Theban hegemony kind of was held together, and I was like, maybe I jump ship before it starts to sink. And turns out I was right. I end up back home at Athens. I end up working for a guy called Demosthenes. I can never fucking pronounce his name, even though I worked for him. He was a big promoter in working for peace with Philip II. If you remember Philip II, father of Alexander the Great. Turns out he worked I worked so hard for this fucker, right? He's so ungrateful because as soon as we got the peace, fucking changes his mind. changes his goddamn mind, and now we have to oppose Philip. So we end up going into the Battle of Chaeronea, get absolutely fucking smushed. I almost die again, and the peace between Philip and Athens is established. The League of Corinth is established. I end up working as one of Philip's personal bodyguards, and turns out I kind of still harbored a few grudges against Philip for all this hard work going to vain. And so I met a guy called Pausanias, and let's just say I whispered a few sweet nothings in his ear, and the rest is history. Anyway, so then I ended up as Alexander the Great's a bodyguard a year later. I also got a place in the companion cavalry, which is pretty cool. So we went for a good old romp through Anatolia, Egypt, and India. And we killed a whole lot of people. Like a lot of people. Holy heck, we did a lot of straight up murdering, I guess. My voice is dying, guys. My voice is dying. Hydration is key. Hydration is very important. Anyway, long story short, everyone gets homesick. We decide to head home. Except we don't go home. We go to Babylon. I wanted to go home. We end up in Babylon. I wanted to go back to Athens. So we're stuck in Athens. Alexander, turns out he's a shit ruler. First of all, he just drinks all the time. And has a foul temper and fucks all the time. Everyone just kind of gets sick of him. He also wants to replace his Greek soldiers, his loyal Greek soldiers, with new Persian forces that we would train, and then he would like fire us. That seemed to be the plan, right? So it turns out a few of the Diadochi were voicing a little bit of dissent, you know. And I sense a little bit of an opportunity, eh? Make some money. So we do a little poisoning, and then we're in the War of the Diadochi. Yay! We make it to the War of the Diadochi. So I go back to being a sellsword. We do a little bit of regicide, yes. Is regicide also cover emperors? I forget. I guess maybe he was still... No, he was the emperor or king. I guess he was maybe still... Anyway, the semantics. Long story short, War of the Diadochi is 40 years is some of the best money of my life. Holy heck, these suckers had so much money, and you could backstab all of them, and turns out they all hated each other, and I was able to make a lot of money betraying each and every one of them over and over and over again. So I got to witness some of the crazy shit, like the Heliopolis at the siege of Rhodes. You should seriously look up on that. It's crazy. Holy shit. They made a siege tower that was so big it couldn't move. It was so big and heavy it couldn't actually move. Fun story. They were very, very, very silly. Anyway, Ptolemy was a big fan of my work, so I ended up sticking with him the most. And he gave me a lot of work, and I maybe stuck a few knives in a few backs, and he ended up on top. One sec, guys. My voice is dying. Thank you for the watch streak. Oh gosh, guys, my voice is dying. I better get a wiggle on before it fully dies. Ah! You like my fanfic? Thank you for my listening to my fanfic. This is so tuny. This is terrible. Anyway, he gave me some advice. Hey, maybe check out those Romans. Eh? So after the War of the Diadochi settled down, I sail over to Rome. and I arrive circa 280 BC. And I promise, I solemnly swear, I was working an honest job. I wasn't doing anything naughty. I was just working honest jobs in Rome. You know, I was working as a servant, doing normal jobs, around working in households of the nobility. And eventually, I ended up working for Lucius Manilius Vulso, I should say, Longus, who was actually, he was very important during the Carthaginian Wars, I think. I don't remember, it was so long ago. He finds out that I have a knack for spying, it turns out, and I end up acting as an agent for him. And so in exchange, he teaches me how to read and write Latin, which was very useful for the job. And he had a wife. I didn't sleep with him. What are you talking about? Anyway, I helped him win his first consulship in 256. And I ended up working for him for a long time, because he actually ended up living for like 84 something years or something. So I got to work for him for a long time. And anyway, from then, we just jumped from senator to senator, working in the field of political intrigue. Because if you're not aware, Greek servants, advisors, and intellectuals are exceptionally popular within the upper class of Roman society, especially in the realms of education. And so most of the time, it was just listening to people and passing on what I heard. He never questioned Cleo never aging. Yeah. Look, he just thought I had a really good skincare regime, guys. Zeus cursed you forever to do bad stuff? Yeah. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so I ended up working for Sulla during his dictatorship. Maybe did a little bit of naughty things. And eventually ends up working with one Marcus Tullius Cicero due to my connections with Cicero. Sulla, because Cicero was actually one of the proteges of Sulla. Fun fact. Anyway, I ended up working for Sulla. If you don't know who Sulla is, if you've ever met someone who likes the sound of their own voice, that's Sulla. The man could talk your ear off. So annoying. Oh my god. Non-stop blabbing, just always talking about his own exploits. It's terrible boss, but hey, he gave me a lot of work, so that's pretty good. Anyway, I was surprised he could see anything at all with his head so far up his own arse. I helped him in the dealing with the Catiline conspiracy, aka he told me to execute them. Without trial, which was a little spicy, but I managed to get away with that. And I was trying to convince him, hey, get involved with the first triumvirate, you know? He'd probably work out for you. I mean, Julius Caesar, Crassus, you know? They're pretty good guys. You should get involved. Turns out, nah. He said no. He didn't want to disrespect the Republic, so... And then eventually he got exiled, and I think around 60 BC he gets exiled. I stay in the city of Rome whilst he's exiled, working as his agent. He was super depressed at this time, so I ended up considering just like betraying him because holy heck, he was so mopey. Like, you know, like emo scene kids, he was that, but like with the nth degree.
Baron tipped
because he was a middle-aged Roman.
She's hiding something.
Oh.
Greek slaves, not servants, were very popular during the Republic. You could have owned Cleo, but here you are, watching a stream while eating caramel digestives.
I was employed because I hid my Greek status. I hid it. Anyway, eventually Cicero returns to Rome. He then gets a proconsulship in Cilicia, I think is how I say that, which is southern Anatolia. It's the bit where Anatolia meets the Levant, essentially. I I help him against the Parthians. He gets a mini triumph, I think. Or was it Imperator? I forget. Anyway, I got to experience a triumph, or like a mini triumph. So I got to wear it. That's why I get the beanie, guys. That's why I get the beanie. We return to Rome. Obviously, the death of Caesar happens. He gets vibe checked. It turns out Cicero was actually in favor of it. Turns out he was actually in favor of it, even though he was a supporter of Caesar. He kind of flip-flopped a bit, you know, as you do, to save your own skin.
Alhaim just resubscribed for 9 months.
Thank you very much. And then, turns out Rise of the Second Triumvirate happens. Octavian, Mark Antony, and I forget who else. Anyway, Octavian, Mark Antony declares Cicero enemy of the state. I therefore get declared enemy of the state. I abandon Cicero, and he gets assassinated, and I flee back to Athens. Is it Lepidus? Oh yeah, the guy who no one remembers, right? Yeah. And so, if you didn't know, Cicero, Mark Antony was so petty about his revenge against Cicero, he had his head and hands on display at the Rostra in Rome, which is exceptionally petty. And anyway, yeah, so I leave Rome. This is now the time of, basically around the time of the end of BC, start of AD. Start working in Greece again, just as a simple sellsword, you know? Simple jobs. I have a 98.3% success rate as a bodyguard, and that the 1.7% wasn't my fault. It was the other guy. It was the other bodyguard that got hired, you know? I was pretty good. Anyway, so I was making an honest living. And I stay on the down low because, you know, didn't want to be branded enemy of the state, because technically Greece was part of the empire by that point, and had been for a while. So just took on work at various different mercenary companies. And once Augustus died, it was kind of safe, but, you know, I was pretty comfortable back home in Athens, so I kind of take a break from trying to make stuff happen, let's say. Until I end up working for Attila the goddamn Hun. So we've skipped forwards a few hundred years. Skipped forward a few hundred years. Did I meet Jesus? No, I didn't meet Jesus. You did not help Attila. No, so he needed a translator. Because I spoke Latin. He needed a translator, so I was working as a translator. And anyway, the gig was short-lived because he died in his 40s, and so ended up not really sticking around for that much, and left. Guys, I was only working as a translator. I promise you, I was only working as a translator. Anyway, so it turns out during working for the Huns, I knew of a safe haven that the Romans fled to during times of raiding by the other Huns and other communities, other invaders. You can probably tell where this is going, guys. And so this is where a lot of the cutting happens, because I apologize in advance, but it was too much. If you were guessing Venice, you betcha. You betcha. It happened, guys. I put Venice in my lore. I'm sorry, guys. I put it in my lore. And, it turns out, I had 30 pages. I'm not kidding you. I had 30 pages dedicated to Venice. Because I just got to fangirl the fuck out of basically working for the various different noble families or merchant families of Venice. And can you give us the unredacted version? Maybe in the future, because it's literally just me. You know, like when someone vomits diarrhea, like not vomits diarrhea, it's just word vomit of me talking about how fucking cool I am. And so this is the edited version, and it was literally just me being a dumbass with fan fictions about being a slime ball in Venice. And yeah, the TLDR. Working for the various families, changing allegiances based on who had the biggest coin purse, grow incredibly rich, incredibly corrupt, even more terrible person, indulge in a myriad of vices and addictions that Venice had to offer. So there you go. You want to read it? It's literally a self-insert. Yes. So it turns out, if I had this on stream right now, we would be here for a while. Hence this. I'm not kidding you. This was from because it was a Word document, and I don't have access to Microsoft Word anymore, so I can't open it anymore. So this is like the PhD version, or the PDF version that opens in the web browser. So yeah. And then the basic gist of it was I worked for the Venetians for a long time, going overseas, working. There's OpenOffice, yeah. Yeah, I should probably get OpenOffice. I've just been using Google Docs. It's just the easiest way. And so yeah, I trimmed it. I trimmed it to this, and I apologize in advance if this is a cop-out. I say we, it was me. I just had to goddamn cut it, because no one would want to listen to me talk for like, I don't know, probably 5 hours about Venetian history and self-inserting myself into Venetian history. If you guys are actually wanting that to happen, I will eventually get around to it. I will put it on the back burner though, because I'm gonna be honest, it's dog shit. It's actually dog shit. Like, it's literally just me rambling. It's just me rambling for like 5 hours, I think, is probably how long it would take to read. About me being a cool guy in Venice. You know? Anyway, so basically, the long story short is, I have one final hurrah. And, let's just say it's my final attempt to, my final attempt at trying to make something happen in history. And, hey, you know the Great Fire of London? You know the Great Fire of London? You know how it started in a bakery? Did it really? It turns out, so I had a little birdie told me that, the Tower of London was being used as a munition storage for the British Navy. And, let's just say maybe I wanted to burn that godforsaken city to the ground, and maybe make it go boom. But unfortunately, the fire blew the wrong way. And anyway, there we go. Hey guys, but I helped innovate fire technology, firefighting technology, guys. It was all me. It was all me, guys. Anyway, so I retired from being a mercenary for good, and instead of trying to have an impact on history, I decided to help record it instead. Begin working in transcribing ancient texts for the modern era, releasing works under a pseudonym so I don't incur the wrath of Zeus for trying to leave my mark on history by recording it. I definitely don't do anything during the 20th century. I stay at home and have a nice time. And then, this is where it was originally, but now I'm here. Now I'm a full-time anime lady on the internet. The end. The end. I didn't do anything. Anyway, so that's the condensed version. That's the... Zeus hasn't killed me yet. No, Zeus hasn't killed me, thankfully. So I'm still alive. Ta-da! There's the lore document rundown. It's not as autistic as it used to be. It's still pretty autistic. It's still so cringy and toony and so over the top. Did I just hang out in Venice during the entire medieval period? There were other like sort of journeys and adventures throughout the Mediterranean and obviously going to the UK. Yeah. There we go, guys. There's the terrible, terrible, terrible lore. I apologize. There's your lore document. If you want the finished version, it'll eventually happen, but it's not fit for stream consumption. It's not fit for stream consumption. If I release it, it'll be like a goddamn... I'll put it on, like, I don't know, Archive of Our Own. I don't know. Can I do that? Can I make my own category of myself and then just have my own journey? Can I just self-publish my own stories online? But yeah, it's terrible. Anyway, that's the lore, guys. Can't link the doc. I want to make it not be bad. Anyway, guys, because it's horrendous. It's really bad. Like, it's really, really, really bad. I can't understate just how embarrassing and terrible it is. It's really, really, really bad. Oh, my eyes are breaking because my wink wonks are breaking because of the phone overheating. I apologize, guys. Anyway, let's move you over here. You guys can sit in my lap a little bit. There we go. Ta-da! Anyway, that's basically it for the debut, guys. That's it. It's been 4 hours. Whoops. I didn't mean to go for 4 hours. This was meant to be like an hour or two. But the lore doc also added time. Anyway, there's one more thing that we need to do, guys, that has been disabled this entire time. So Tits was off, because I didn't want it distracting from the debut. I probably should have muted the notifications.
Lark just gifted 22 subs.
Huh? Why? Why? Anyway, thank you very much, guys. I want to say thank you very quickly, but there's something we need to turn back on, and that's the emote rain. Guys, look, now you can rain the new emotes on my head. Enjoy. Enjoy raining the emotes on my head. I just want to very quickly go through and say thank you to everyone. Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh wow, thank you guys. You guys have been so generous today. So enjoy the rain of emotes. Oh my god, look at them go. Look at them go. Holy heck. Thank you so much, guys.
Clown Wrangler just resubscribed for 9 months.
Oh my gosh.
A new model isn't going to stop the courts from making you pay child support to my streamer baby Cleon Jr.
Oh my gosh. Thank you very much to Hydrojack. Thank you very much to Postmortem. Thank you very much to for the gift subs, both of you. Thank you. Thank you, Clown Wrangler, for the gift sub. Night Vol Warden, thank you for subscribing.
SO8 cheered
oh my gosh.
X1000.
Guys, stop.
New model and all the assets looks amazing. Cleo Clio I heart.
I need to catch up. Thank you very much. Pug205, thank you very much. Jetpack444, thank you. Volpol, thank you very much.
Just resubscribed for 5
thank you very
months.
much.
Clio I Christmas Squibby Clio I Christmas Squibby Clio I Christmas Squibby.
Oh guys, stop. Thank you, Dr. Nemo.
SO8 just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you, Master Blasting. Thank you, Dr. Moose. Thank you, Light Monk. Thank you, Jade Dragon. Thank you, Game Kill. Thank you, Red Fox Outback for the bits. Thank you, Specialist. I'm just gonna say thank you. That means the sub. Sorry. Thank you, Lark, for the gift sub. Thank you, Stale, for subscribing. Thank you, Griffin. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Dunkslide, for subscribing. Happy birthday, by the way. Everyone, please say thank you. Happy birthday to Dunkslide. Apple Jammy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Tater Soup, thank you for subscribing. Hydrogenio, thank you for subscribing.
Shankigzar Tom just
Miasha Chesterfield,
resubscribed
thank you
for
for
4
subscribing.
months. Congrats 1.5 and good luck on the tuber journey.
Thank you. Oh my god, guys, calm down. Thank you for the gift sub, Clan Wrangler.
Epion_Avenger
thank you
just
for
gifted
subscribing.
20 subs.
Zalin Yanu, thank you for subscribing. Hino Pino, thank you for subscribing. The Materius M, thank you for subscribing. Hat Lancer, thank you for subscribing. Marasme, thank you for the bits.
Shanghai
Sage,
Dolls
thank you for subscribing.
just subscribed.
Epion Avenger, thank you for the bits. Red Fox Outfit, thank you for the bits. Oddbrawl, thank you for the bits.
Cold Bolts cheered X100.
Blaze Phantom, thank you for
No
the bits.
matter what you did
Data
in the
Drift, thank you for the
20th
bits.
century,
Oddbrawl, thank you for the
you're
bits.
still cute
Epion Avenger,
to
thank you
us,
for the bits. That's a lot of
Clio
bits. Holy
heart.
heck. Apple Jammy, thank you for the bits.
Cheered X595.
Damage Wolf, thank you for subscribing.
Thank
Stay
you
drift.
for sharing
Thank you
your
for the bits.
lore, and don't feel so self-conscious.
Oddball,
You're
thank you
cooler
for the
than you
bit,
think.
the donation. Thank you very much. Mogfi, thank you for subscribing. Infinite Zero,
Ligamidic
thank you for
just
subscribing.
gifted 5
Whole
subs.
Savior, thank you for subscribing. Hostile Twitch, thank you for subscribing. The Devil 11, thank you for subscribing. Do you like my car? Thank you for subscribing. Cryofrost, thank you for subscribing. Kyro, thank you for the bits.
Catchalian just
Netflix Epic,
gifted
thank you for
3
bits.
subs.
Dipper, thank you for subscribing. Comment to Madness, thank you for subscribing. Luckgen, thank you for 5 gift subs. Nebian, thank you for subscribing. Bingus Bit of Blood, thank you for subscribing. K-Rex, thank you for subscribing. Sir Andy's, thank you for subscribing. Solo Venue, thank you for subscribing. Oh gosh, Kuma, thank you for subscribing. Gachiguns, thank you for subscribing. Silent Derp, thank you for the gift sub. Bingo Bango, thank you for the bits. Catchalian, thank you for the bits. Weiss, thank you for subscribing. Trope Baron, thank you for the donation. Catchalian, thank you for the bits. Akira, thank you for subscribing. Thank you again for the donation, Trope. Onheim, thank you for subscribing. Lark, thank you for 22 gift subs. Holy heck. Clanrango, thank you for resubscribing. Tier 2. Esso, thank you for the bits. Holy heck. Bonatide, thank you for subscribing. Chang Saturn, thank you for subscribing. Happy Avenger, thank you for 20 gift subs. Cobalt, thank you for the bits. Tisha, thank you for the bits. Legmedic, thank you for gift subs. Catchillian, thank you for the gift subs. And K-Rex, thank you for the bits. Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you very much. Holy heck. Holy heck. You guys are way too generous. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming to the debut. Holy heck. This has been so long-winded. Thank you to everyone who followed. Thank you to everyone who lurked. Thank you to everyone who chatted. Thank you to everyone who subscribed. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. I hope you like the new model. I hope you like the new toggles. Oh my god, we have so many toggles. I'll leave it with these ones. I'll leave it with these ones. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much for the support. We need to find someone to raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dark
Beaster
Beaster.
just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you very much, Dark Beaster. Is there anyone online to raid myself? Oh gosh, thank you so much, guys. I don't deserve this support, but thank you. Is there anyone else doing like a special event? I guess we could raid them. I guess we can raid them. Oh gosh, I think Hina's doing a special Christmas stream, right? We can raid Hina. Let's raid Hina. Hina Burbina. And guess what, guys? We now have a raid command. We have a raid command. There's the raid message, guys. There's the raid message. Hooray. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. This is very embarrassing. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed all the new assets. Thank you to everyone who worked really hard on all the stuff. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the support, guys. I wouldn't be here without you. I hope you enjoyed my silliness. I hope you enjoyed the lore doc. I apologize for making it very brief. And we do have one final redeem. Guys. I don't think there's any music for it. So it will be just my voice. But guys, here's the ending screen. Are you ready, guys? Ta-da! Look, it's me and you guys. We're hanging out together. We're reading a book together. There's the book. There's us reading. This is by Tanner. Tanner is a wonderful artist. She did the art model, she did the Hagstorian model, and she did this as well. So thank you, guys. Thank you so much. The raid message, ! Raid. It's Clear Raid with the Clear Raid emotes. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate everything you've done for me. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and until next time, see you later, IT Gator. In a while, Clear Dial. Good night, guys. Oh my gosh.